Yeah, it's near enough. Hello, friends. I'm back. Finally. Took me a little while to get the inertia back, huh? What date is it? The 12th of February? But I've also had a bunch of things that have been, like, nuking my flippin' Sundays recently. And meaning that it's been very difficult to actually get onto a stream on a Sunday. But I think I've got the solution. Hey Triggerman, hey Jeff, hey Scriplin. Derp Nebula will be back after their walk. And Hidden Archer, hello. I think what I might do is just start streaming on Saturdays instead, because I never have anything on a Saturday. So that makes sense. Also, check out my hilarious new feature on my green screen thing. When I toggle this, the video pauses, but then it does this weird creepy thing where it edits my eyes and makes me look like I'm looking into the camera, which is kind of weird, isn't it? Robot eyes. We don't like robot eyes. Anyway, so I thought today, seeing as I've finally got onto the fucking playtest after applying for it like when they first announced it, I thought it might be nice if we play a little bit of the Last Starship. What do you all think about that? Are you keen to see a little bit of it? Or have you been has anyone been playing the Last Starship so far? Wait. I didn't think about it. I've forgotten how to run. I've forgotten how to stream, friends. OBS needs to be up there so that I can see the chat. Sounds like a plan? Does sound like a plan. Let's have a look. Headphones on. Hidden Archer's on the playtest. Well, the demo's out now, and we're going to have a look at the playtest first, and then we'll play the actual demo, because there's actually more in the demo these days than there is in the playtest itself, because the playtest doesn't have actual gameplay. It just has creative mode. I think there's some settings. Yeah, just volume. And yes, it is all I've spoken about all week. So Trav and I, or the Beerzilla and I, have been going back and forth with some designs and having a look at what we can do. There's a whole bunch of them that have been built by other people that are all pretty cool. You know, some of them are rather mundane. This one, Johnny Struggles. Okay, well, I selected to create a new ship. That's okay. Kind of like FTL, but with more shipbuilding goodness. Right, so here's the editor. And again, this is what the playtest is going to contain, but it's also useful for when you play the actual game, because you can edit your ships, which is very nice. So this is the creative mode. You can do freehand, you can do box tool. And then when you have drawn out your hull, so if I just do a really basic ship that looks like this, right? I can go blanc, confirm, and then I put down some floors, blanc, confirm. Okay, it's a ship. Then I can put in a habitation deck above where my passengers and crew live and sleep. Cool. That then needs a ladder, which is there. Great. And so now that is a ship. Doesn't look like much, but it is the bare bones of what the ship requires. And then from there you can be like, all right, well, I want to have a couple of engines, and we'll whack those there and there. Engines need fuel, so we'll put in a fuel tank that we can load fuel into. We need a fuel loader, which can go there and pump into the tank. And then very much like Prison Architect, you then need to put in cables and pipes, right? So we'll connect the pipe up to there, which connects to the huge tank, which then connects to there. Wow, the desktop audio is a little bit loud. Is it loud? Is it okay? It is Prison Architect in space, so far as the building goes. And then from there, let's have some of these go. Actually, we'll place the reactors first. Right? So we'll have, let's go with like 2 reactors. And then let's have a couple of batteries back here. And then a couple of batteries over here, keeping everything nice and symmetrical because it's Astro doing the build. And then batteries need to be cabled up to power lines. Reactors need to be cabled up to power lines. Batteries connect up. And then we pipe the reactors because they need fuel as well. We'll have a storage zone for fuel here. That seems nice. We'll make it a little bit bigger. And we also need some FTL charges back here. We're going to need an FTL drive, which can go there. And it needs to be connected to power only. Did that connect? It did. Okay. Now, next thing we need. We need a door. A docking port. I'm going to put that there. Okay. So that's it. That is now a functional ship. We can get into trade here and say I want to get 5 spacesuits and 5 crew. I'm also going to get a bunch of fuel, a bunch of oxygen, some FTL charges, some water, some food, confirm, and then a little shuttle's going to come up and dock at the docking port, and it's going to bring aboard all of those things that we've just ordered. The crew are currently wearing spacesuits because there is no there's nothing else in this ship. Like there's no hang on, let's go with any cargo right there. Yeah, there's no oxygen processing so far. And no, no waste treatment, no sewage, no reprocessing of air, no nothing. So we're going to have to build that stuff in. So we've got the bare bones down here. We may as well put that behind a wall. Walls. And let's have a wall for the engine room. And a door. Let's see if these guys actually path correctly. They do. Okay. Nope. I've confused them. Interesting. Okay, this guy's figured it out. These guys are just stuck in the wall. Will they figure it out? No. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's something to bear in mind. Let me just turn that down a fair way. And I'll turn it down up here as well, because that's very, very loud. Okay. So now let's do some air reprocessing. So to do some, to do some of that, we're going to need an air duct. And so we'll have like life support in this corner down here, right? So we need an air duct, which needs an oxygen loader, right? We'll put that there. Again, we need some pipes to connect that up. And then we need some cables, which will bring up the main corridor and then branch it off down there like that. And we should also put in a tank for the oxygen. So we'll just go with a medium tank that can go there and pipe that into the air duct. So that means that they'll load oxygen into here when they are unstuck, which it doesn't look like they're going to do anytime soon. Maybe if we remove this wall for them? No? See, I don't want to destroy, because that destroys everything. Maybe if I go floor? Okay, confirm. There we go. That's fine. We'll just do without the wall there for the time being, because only one person seems to recognize that there's actually a wall, a door. So yeah, someone's going to bring some oxygen down and plug it into this. And then when that happens, the atmosphere, which is currently none, is going to start to fill up. Let them finish hauling. There it goes. So that's now running. The tank is now filling, and the oxygen is starting to fill the deck. Which means that soon these guys will be able to take their suits off and move around a little bit more comfortably. It looks like they've actually... Have they got their helmets off already? I don't know. So that's part of the logistics system, right? Is bringing in consumables from outside, plugging it into things that use them, like engines and fuel and reactors, fuel tanks and reactors, and tanks here. Like this one's now full, but there's nothing in the loader, so it's slowly starting to deplete what's in the tank. So we now need some storage for oxygen, probably about here. So they can bring the rest of those oxygen bottles down and keep this thing full and this tank full, and that way our people will be able to continue to breathe. Very handy. So the next thing you can do, and let's go ahead and do it, is we're going to spawn the rest of the the air processing system. So in addition to being able to pump out oxygen, we can also suck CO2 out of the air, and we can store that in a tank. We can then run that into an air reprocessor, which will R to rotate. There we go. So we'll rotate that and place that there. That's fine. We can also do waste management, but we'll do this bit first. So the air reprocessor, it's going to need, first of all, some power. So we'll run power like this and like that and there. That's fine. And then we're going to pipe out, the CO2 comes out of here and into the tank, and then out of the tank and into the air reprocessor, and then from the air reprocessor, we'll loop that back into the oxygen system. So it'll continue to fill up the oxygen tank with the oxygen that it pulls out of the air. So 5 CO2 makes 5 O2, which is handy. It doesn't produce any carbon, which would be nice, I think, if the carbon you could then reprocess into fuel and then sell that fuel as a commodity, because it seems logical that, you know, that fuel should be made out of some kind of high-intensity hydrocarbon. Maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe that's something that they're thinking about, the old chums over at Introversion. Okay, so that's our complete oxygen system. The other thing that we can do is our we've got our habitation above, and we can then pull the sewerage out of that, and we'll pull that straight down here, which is going to turn sewerage into wastewater. And that wastewater, we'll store that in a tank, which will go this way this time. That wastewater can then be turned into, let's see, a water purifier can go here. Trying to make this a little bit symmetrical, a little bit looking nice, you know? Put a medium tank above that. Okay, and that's going to store water. And then that water, we can turn into oxygen. And we will do that this way. So let's then get some cables in. And let's pull some cables off the central line here. So we'll do that down like this, up like that, up like that. And then pipes. We'll have sewage into the waste treatment machine. Wastewater to here, wastewater out to there, regular water up into this tank, which then goes into the oxygen maker, which then out of the oxygen maker we pull our lovely fresh oxygen and we pipe that right back into the oxygen system and fill up that medium tank that we've got there. So that is sort of the whole logistics system in a nutshell. The only other thing that I haven't experimented yet with is the ice grinder. Which you can use to, you know, grind up ice. But I don't know if I've seen any ice out in the world. So that might be something I need to play with. What else can we do? What else can we play with this ship? Well, we can go ahead and put in some weaponry. So there's 3 weapons that we have. There's the Gatling gun, and it's kind of like the PDCs on the Expanse. So we'll have a couple of those, and we'll have 2 at the top here as well. And these are like, point defense cannons. They're designed to stop high-speed incoming things that are going to mess up your ship. So we'll just have a couple of those dotted around. We'll have a couple here as well. Very nice. They are going to need some power as well. Railguns are your super long-range snipey devices. Okay, so we'll have a couple of those. And then cannons are kind of your standard damage-dealing weapon. They've got a relatively short range, but when they do open up, they will do a delicious amount of damage on anything that's coming at you, and that's not symmetrical up and down. Yes, it is. Oh, okay, great. You can also have mining lasers that you can use to mine asteroids or materials out of asteroids, which you can then use a drone bay. We may as well have a couple of those. And we'll have a couple of logistics drones. And we may as well get ourselves some ammo as well. So we're going to need a bunch of bullets. We'll just put it up in the main area up here. Some railgun slugs to get some long-range happy fun times happening, and some cannon shells for our cannons. Now, it's going to take a little while for our crew to run around and load everything up. So what we'll do is, once that's all there, we'll just go ahead and do a little fasty fast while we do the cables for our weaponry. And we'll just run that. See, I've done a boo-boo here. Some of them are flush with the hull, some of them aren't. I could dismantle them, but I don't think we really need to worry about that. And we'll just cable all the way around. Good. So there you go. That is an Starship. And from here, we'll bring it back down to regular mode while they're loading everything up. Have a look at our weapons. So there's all of our cannons. Railguns are ready to go, and our PDCs are loading. There's still 4 that are yet to be loaded. So from the tactical view here, I can zoom out. You can see there's a weapons platform over here, which is friendly. And we can fire up the throttle and very, very slowly move about, because this thing with 2 engines is not a good ship. It needs way more engines to be anywhere near viable, just because it just doesn't have enough get up and go with only 2 engines. So why don't we, just for gits and shiggles, let's do a little something like this. It's going to look a bit weird, but that's okay. Let's have some flooring coming out like that. And then let's spawn in a couple more engines. See if we can get this thing moving a bit better. See what it's going to take. 4 more on that side, and then 4 more on this side. 2, 3, 4. Pipes. Cables. And listen to the reactors spin up when these come online. And the batteries start to draw down as well. Because everything has like a level of fuel and a level, well, or, it's not connected, there we go, and or a level of power. And you need to fully satisfy them before they kick in and start running. Like they are now running, we're good to go. Alright, let's go into tactical mode. Now that we've got ourselves a reasonable amount of engines, and let's see how this baby handles. So we'll fully throttle up. Okay, that's some better velocity, 39, 40, yes. How do we turn? Not bad. Not bad at all. That's pretty good. We're still fueling up those PDCs. I'm a little bit concerned about that. Oops. Is there a reason we're not being We're not fueling these up, guys. Are we out of bullets? We are not. Oh, they're doing this thing again, where they just pick them up and put them down over and over again. Okay, it might be that these two Gatling guns have been positioned too far outside the ship. So what we'll do is let's dismantle these PDCs. And then we'll go ahead and reinstall them, because they might have been, like, wrong. See if I... Yeah, see, by positioning them one notch out of the ship, while possible in the editor mode, it doesn't work in real life because they can't actually get to the cannon. Let's speed this up. Okay, and we're going to need some cables on them. It's messy, but it'll do. Alright. So now, we can move. We've got a decent amount of armor. We don't need to see that. We've got a habitation deck with 114 cabins. We're looking good. So what we can do from here in the playtest is very limited. So I can't jump anywhere. I can't see I think I can press M. Yes. So I can, like, select a destination or select this destination, but then there's no FTL menu like there is in the main game, because this is just about, all right, build a ship and see what it's like. And in order to see what it's like, we can import a hostile ship. Now, there's a few here. Unfortunately, most of them are the ones that, like, I brought in the Crusher here from Jimmy Struggles one time, and then it just ruined me in no time flat, because some of these ships are pretty dangerous to go up against. So I guess maybe we could try, I don't know what Praxis is, or Praxis Pirate. Let's bring in Praxis Pirate. So we'll bring this guy in. Hostile contact, full throttle, battle stations. And there it is there. Now we can bring up the arcs for our weapons. And it's, whoopsie doodle. It's a matter of maneuvering so that my cannons, oh dear. All right, I've already seen, we already have a problem. And the problem is that the reactors are running at full tilt to keep everything powered up, and it ain't enough to power all of our weapons and our engines as well. But we can do some work here. So the cannons are firing, and they have made short work of that pirate, which is nice. Let's bring ourselves in close. And we're going to order our guys to, or our little logistics robots, to repair our hull, as well as to gather salvage from this ship that we just went and attacked. It looks like they've dropped some oxygen and a few other bits and pieces. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And they'll just bring those in, they'll drop them off in the ship, my crew will go and pick them up and move them about and put them where they need to be. So, what did we learn? We learned that we don't have enough reactor power for what it is that we're trying to do. So let's get to 3 more reactors. Probably want some more batteries as well. And we'll mirror that down here. And the main reason we're having this problem is because 43,000 mass is quite a bit for us to be trying to propel. So these guys we're going to hook into this grid. We're running low on fuel now as well, which is not the greatest, but that's okay. So we'll hook these up. Oh, these reactors rotated somehow. That's fine. And nope. There we go. And we get some cables connected up to those. Or are they already connected? I think they are. Okay. So we're going to spin up. Oh, I was connecting the batteries up with cables. That's not going to work. Reactors firing up. Batteries filling. Okay. Order up some replacement fuel and things. Good, good, good. I think we actually need some more crew, you know? That should help move things around a bit better. I mean, again, this ship is absolutely not optimized in the slightest. But that's okay, because we're just tinkering. We're just playing. So let's do that again. Let's import another Praxis Pirate. Or maybe a Sharp Attacker 1. Why not? Alright, let's go into Tactical. Let's fire everything up. And here it is coming up behind us. So we're just going to do a straight turn here, throttle down. We'll look at our weapon arcs. Okay, so the railgun's hitting it. We're running out of food and water. That's another hit from the railgun. We're waiting for the cannons. And we're just going to let it come in range of our cannons, and then we're going to open up with those and do some real damage. Because the railguns will hit systems. It's the cannons that shred armor and decking. So here we go. Cannons away. We're taking a bit of damage. How are we doing for damage? Nothing terrible just yet. I think we better throttle up a little bit, get some evasion going. Evasion at 44% now. Let's come in for a side swipe. And then what we're going to do is do a very quick pivot around and let the starboard cannons take a shot, whilst the port ones are reload. Sorry, the port ones take... No, yes, that was right. You know what I'm trying to say, friends. So we are taking damage, and you can see that the damage flashing red on the ship here. In fact, let's try and go right in close, and we'll let the PDCs have a bit of a bite at them as well, because they are going to be doing a little bit of damage there. Very nice. And I love the display on the PDCs. They flicker like the ones in Aliens. I think that's really, really cool. It's a nice touch. Okay, so cannons firing. PDCs are starting to get some hits in as well. They are taking quite a bit of damage and are still kind of tanking it. So let's come around. Let's let the port cannons take a shot as well. PDCs firing. Alright, let's pull back. And we'll see what we can do about getting some range. We do have quite a bit more speed than this guy, which means that we can pull way back to here and give him a little dance and hit him with the railgun for a bit. Now the problem is, I've just realized, I had the repair hull order ticked. So at the moment my logistics drones, and I'm guessing that's what these little green dots out here are, they're trying to repair my hull, but because I'm running at full tilt, they're unable to actually help us out. Okay, let's get in. Another railgun shot, and let's give them a nice little broadside here. PDC is firing. Cannons firing. He dang it. Okay. So, with that in mind, let's right-click on where that is. And everything starts to spin down. And spin back up again. Here come my logistics drones, desperately trying to keep up with us. But we're going to head over, park up next to this ship. There are some bodies floating in the wreckage. It'd be real nice if those guys... Because that guy looks like he's in a suit. It'd be real nice if you could actually rescue them and then they'd join your crew. I think that'd be fun. That'd be a nice addition. But yeah, so you can see my little logistics drones here. If we look at the exterior view, you can see there's a fair amount of damage across the ship that we've taken. And these guys are going to patch that up as best they can. Now, they can only do so much repair work. You can see, like, the ones that they have are, like, they weld on a bit of plate steel, which works, but it's not as good as a full repair. So you can go back to, like, a star yard, I guess, a shipyard, and they'll do a proper repair for you. But if we spin that through, I mean, you can see this ship is still venting O2, which is interesting. There we go. Now they're bringing back all of the goodies that they've found. When there's no more external jobs to do, then they'll queue up outside the ship like this, and they will be brought back on board and stored away, unfortunately, all the way up here in the main cargo area. But that's okay. That's fine. Good. So that's how the ship works. Now, what we could do in order to, like, protect ourselves a little better is in the editor here. In fact, while we're here, let's go get some food. And did we need water? I don't think we did. So what we could do is actually put some armor on as well. So if I wanted to armor up the entire, like, side of the ship, then that's going to change the mass up to 45,000. But it'll give us a bit more protection from those side-on attacks, which is pretty good. The other thing that I could do, I mean, at the moment, this ship is very open. What we could do is then start, like, cutting in... Hello, Sneven. Welcome aboard. It is. It is. It's a good game, and I'm really looking forward to the full one. What we could do is we could start putting down some walls. So we have, like, a wall that goes here, and then across, and then down. And then we'll have a door there. Let's then have a wall that goes this way, and then down, and a door there. And actually, let's just confirm that. Let's go out to... There we go. Just boost off a little bit. Hang on, that doesn't work very well. In fact, let's bring it back one more. And then, why don't we do... Let's have a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Where we can seal off those weapons bays. So if they do take a hit, it's not going to vent the ship. I could also do that. It's probably not a bad idea. And let's confirm that. And then we're going to need some doors for each of those. Where are they? Door. 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 And cool, and boom, and that should do the trick. Some more bulkheads wouldn't be bad, but I think that'll do us for now. Whoops. And hopefully our friends are going to be able to, like, move about in the ship reasonably well. And not get, you know, stuck in any of these bays. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. So let's try taking on something a little bit tougher, shall we? So instead of getting one of the ones from Introversion, let's take on something a little bit more frighteninger. Maybe not the Crusher. That has absolutely destroyed me every time I've hit it. Let's try the Hammerhead. So we'll import this hostile. And let's get into tactical and throttle up, and let's get moving. Where is she? There she is. Coming in from behind us. Oh boy, she's got a lot of engines. So let's position ourselves up and get a couple of railgun hits. She's full of railguns. Let's move in. I am not attacking something that has that many railguns at range because she will eventually just pick us off. So let's get her in close. And we're going to try and get around behind her, which is going to be difficult because we are not as maneuverable as what we could be. We're taking some damage, but we are doing some... Here we go. Good cannon hits here. And we're hitting her in the side, which is where we want to be hitting her, because that frontal section with all the railguns on it, that is going to be absolutely devastatingly armored, I would imagine. So here's how we're tackling this. I forgot to bring my friggin... Oh, hull breach. Okay. We'll go to slow mode. Let's go out of tactical. Suits on, everyone. Suits on. We're taking damage. But we are giving them... We're giving as much as we're getting, I reckon. Like, they are at 31% damage. We're at 36. They are actually doing some more to us than what we are doing to them. The PDCs are starting to take a bit of... They're starting to run low, actually, which is not great. Let's swing in and get behind her so we can get the starboard cannons to bear. See, ideally what we should have done was put some thrusters on this baby as well to add to our maneuverability, but that's okay. That's okay. They're at 33% now. We're just going to try and swing straight in behind them. Hopefully she's not going to turn too hard. The front PDCs are going to get a few shots as well, which is great. They don't do a lot of damage, but I'll take any damage we can get right now. Okay, swing straight across her because she's still moving. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. We're going to hit her right in that rear right quarter with all of our cannons at point blank range. Stand by to fire cannons. PDC's firing. Cannons, if you please. Is there a minimum range on the cannons? There may be. Okay, let's pull hard. Cannons target their engines. Okay, standing by to fire. It is the rear quarter. There's not much damage there already, but these cannons should be able to do a good amount in a fairly short amount of time. So they're up to 39% damage now. Keep pulling. She's starting to turn now. Let's speed up a little bit. Oh shit, she can turn on a dime. Damn. Oh, let's slow back down again. So you can tap spacebar and it slows down what's happening in the game. Gives you a little bit more time to sort of plan things out. But look, yeah. With all these engines, she does have some thrusters as well. She's really maneuverable. But there go our PDCs firing. Still waiting for those cannons to take a shot. Ah, I see. Swing hard. See, they're out of the weapons arc for the cannon. So let's try this. She's a bit more maneuverable than we are, but if we can bring ourselves in behind her again. All right, here we go. Cannons firing. Is that a big whiff? That's a big old whiff. It's alright. We're at 51% damage. Not great. And we're out of cannon shells entirely. So this might be the end, I think. We've still got some railgun shells. She's at 55% damage. So let's try just heading straight in. We've got one shell remaining. Basically all we've got left now is PDCs, which is not really enough to carry us through this, I would say. But let's see if we can just get right in close. We're going to negate those railguns that she's absolutely covered with. And we'll just absolutely pepper her as much as we can. 57% damage, 58% damage. We're just going to bully her at this point. There's a couple of cannons on the port side. We might be able to get a shot off. Swing around. Cannons. Cannons. Oh, that's the port side. Nice work. Don't know my port from my start. Alright. PDC, stand by to fire. Hull breach. Let's see what that looks like. Death's 1. Hull breach. In the main section, but we are suits on, so we should be okay. Let's bring the starboard PDCs to bear. Because the port ones are running dry. Oh no, they've just been reloaded. Alright, let's try and swing past her. They're at 74. Port railgun's still got a couple of shots in it. As does the starboard. See if maybe we can get one railgun shot off and then swing back in close for some more PDC work. It's all we can do right now. No. On the plus side, I'm pretty sure that they're out of ammo as well. So let's just go straight across here. Oh, that was a railgun barrage. We're at 91%. 93%. We've lost the forward one of our forward PDCs. Let's pull this way. Pull alongside of her. 94% damage. No rear PDCs is actually a bad thing. Would have been useful in that sort of situation. %94 damage. They're at 77. We're running low on fuel. I mean, that railgun should be able to... Oh, it did. Okay. Can we survive this just with PDCs? It's gonna be a pain. Uh-oh. Here it comes. One barrage from those forward railguns was all it took. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so that's the end of that ship. So I'm curious now. Let's go to creative mode. I want to see what that hammerhead was packing. So let's edit that. Low fuel, not a problem. Let's go into construction. Okay, yeah, look. The whole front of it is railguns aplenty. Gatling guns on the sides. And... oh, the whole thing is armored. So the little diamond in each of these pieces of hull, that's armor. So this thing is 33,000 mass, which is that's pretty respectable for the size of it. But let's look at what this thing has. 6 reactors, 9 engines that have been spaced out quite nicely, and then some thrusters for additional maneuverability. There's double thick walls on a lot of these external locations. And the fact that the whole thing is armored, that's what brought us undone. You know, those PDCs were never going to be able to take this sucker down. Just no way. Just absolutely no way. But yeah, nice looking ship. A very nice looking ship. They've even got underfloor gantries here for all of the piping to run through so you can see it. I respect that. I have no idea how to do it. Unless it's like scaffold? No? I'm not sure. Alright, well let's see how this ship... wait, how much ammo do we have? A reasonable amount. A reasonable amount. Okay. Let's bring in something and see how this do against, for example, fuel barge. Throttle up. Locate hostile. Okay. So let's turn to face, and we'll see what these railguns are like to play with. So my guess is that the best way to take this ship on is to do a full speed frontal pass. We don't have full railgun ammo, which is a bit disappointing, but that's okay. We'll do what we can with what we've got. So we'll try and line this sucker up. Bring the railguns to bear. Stand by to fire. So what I'm going to attempt to do is to hit it head on and then fly past, go straight out. I mean, we're only getting 49 velocity out of this, which is actually not spectacular. So they're going to hit us with some PDCs. That's okay. We've got plenty of armor to soak that up. So I'm going to try and fly straight past. Are we going to get another barrage off? Maybe. A point-blank railgun? No. I mean, I think the sad part is that weapons platform is probably the heck... oh, okay. There's other ships coming and going. The weapons platform's going to probably take this out before we do. Spawn. What? Railgun slugs? Okay. Alright, there you go. Alright. So, we'll keep powering outwards. We'll get some reloads happening. We are in slow mode at the moment, but we'll keep powering away from this fuel barge. We'll see if we can get ourselves some space. we do have speed on it, which is handy. So we get ourselves a good amount of distance. Because the range on these, oops, is, what, like 1,500 meters? So, good. Good. Power cut. Fuel supply interrupted. That's not great. Is it because we're out of fuel? It is because we're out of fuel. That's not useful. But okay. So that just nicks that ship with one blow. With fully loaded railguns. Alright. I want to play with that again. So let's throttle down. See if we can get this puppy powered back up again. Yeah, see, here's the problem. So we're pulling the fuel out of this. These reactors are firing up and going straight up to maximum so that they can power everything in the ship. Then this is running dry before everything gets fully charged. So that's... No, we're going to be okay? Yeah, see, here he comes again. But the reactors are spooling down now, and this is now in. Okay. A single fuel loader is often not enough. Okay. Let's try this again. So that same fuel barge. Where is she? There. So we're going to point straight at her. First barrage, all hits. Yeah. 2 barrages from our railguns. Although those 2 barrages were enough to completely drain everything. And we also have way too much CO2 because this ship doesn't have an oxygen reprocessor or a CO2 scrubber, which is not the greatest. We've got compost here. That's interesting. But that's okay. I think I'm done with that ship now. So that's creative mode, which is pretty cool. Now, the other thing that you can do is we can play the demo. And the demo is different. And you can play the demo right now. The sad part is when you load up the demo, you can find some ships in here that I have made. Like I made one called Circle Jerk, which is pretty fun, but you can't actually load, well, you can load this, but then it loads into creative mode. And this was my sort of optimized for combat ship. I have lots of fuel tanks here that are nowhere near full, because we don't have enough. Let's just buy some fuel. And it's fun. The docking port's on the back of this ship. Oh, Hidden Archer, I only just reread your message and you said that you have been playing it. Because I'm a dangus and I don't read correctly. I just realized this doesn't have a habitation deck. So we may as well add a little one of those. Whoops. I always do that. Well, that's not going to work. .32 cabins. But yeah, this little ship, I purely designed to be as super go fast as possible. So when we go into this mode, and we go full throttle, we can then like maneuver really, really well. It's really quick. The downside, however, is that these cannons don't have a huge range. And so, as a result, they, you tend to need to get quite close to your target before you can do any actual reasonable damage. Let's get into the editor here. And you know what? I want to have a bunch of armor on this ship. In fact, I want the whole ship to be armored. And so let's just coat the entire thing with armor. Yep, confirm that. 300,000 and plus 13,000 mass. And we're still flashing red. That's interesting. And I heard a noise. What was noise? Oh, noise was that we arrived at our destination. So yeah, the one thing that this ship doesn't have is drones to go and to repair the hull. But that's okay. So I guess let's see how we do against the fuel barge. My ship. So where is she? She's there. So what we're going to do is angle towards her. Oh dear, we don't have that much ammo left. That's a bit of a shame. But we should be able to get a barrage off. That's nice. Power straight past. And come in for another run. Firing. Good job. Good job, everyone. Poor fuel barges. All they want to do is haul fuel about and we're just murdering them. So yeah. That's for the most part, the sort of crazy ships I've been playing with. What was one of the other ones? If I pull up the demo, that's the only way that I can, like, load my ships. So I also made one called Ugly Forker, And what was Flying V? Oh, yeah. One for you, Jeff. So this one I kind of wanted to be a bit more balanced. But it didn't really work out that way, and it doesn't quite have the sort of velocity and evasion that I wanted it to, because it's only got 2 engines. So really what this needs would be if I did a little something like this. And if we had 2 more engines either side, ideally more would be better, but I'll take 2. And you know what we could also do, just to add to its mobility, is if we add another thruster or 2. So let's have them on the inside of the V here. And then we've got thrusters on the... Let's have another 2 up on the tippy top of the ship here. And we'll pump some fuel back here for the engines. I don't like that that's off center, but it's okay. Alright, so those engines are firing up. Thrusters standing by. Let's just quickly get some more fuel in. Because we're getting through it. And we need a storage zone for that. And that can go right there. That's one of the things that I'm quite lazy with. Is actually putting storage zones everywhere for everything. But that's okay. It's fine. And this was before I started using multiple fuel loaders. I find that having multiple fuel loaders really does help to keep your fuel tanks fully loaded. Because there's nothing worse than running out of fuel mid-combat. And it happens. So let's get that tank full. And then these guys here will just be there as sort of the primary pull down for the reactors and the engines. And then if they ever run dry, we've got 9,000 fuel standing there ready to go. So yeah, okay, let's test the Flying V. We're going to tactical now. We go full throttle. It's a little bit better. So we're pulling, 24. Evasion's pretty good with those extra thrusters running. Could be better. But the idea for this ship was that this was going to be sort of a combo ship in that, well, it should be able to hold its own in a fight. We've got some cannons, we've got some forward-firing railguns, we've got Gatling guns for point defense. Hang on a second. Aha. Is it just that we don't have any ammo? We don't have any ammo. Okay, let's buy some ammo. So we'll buy some bullets, some slugs, some cannon shells. Confirm that. Okay, we're looking alright. So we're... Okay, I can actually see it from here. So this one's installed too far out. And I think that cannon might be as well. So let's dismantle this and that. And then we'll reinstall this and... Can we squeeze it in there, please? I think I might need to... I might need to actually edit some of the wall there. That one fits. Oh, it's on the inside? Oh. No? Are those engines off-center? Do you know what? I think they are. So if the Gatling gun goes... there. And then the engine goes... there. It's still a little bit further out than it is on the top side, because I've done this section up here using the editor tool. So let's... What the hell? You're okay? You're okay? Okay, that's better. That needs some power. And so now, everything should be fully loaded. So, with that, how are we looking? Speed, not great. 28. Good maneuverability, though. So with that said, fuel budge. Bring the cannons to bear. Lovely. Oh, howdy, Derp Nebulae. This is Last Starship. Which is... Why, thank you. I've been working hard on it. Yeah, Last Starship. It's new and improved from our friends over at Introversion. Hey Gizmo, welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. So it's from Introversion, the makers of Prison Architect, and they decided that they wanted to make a space game. And here is a ship that I built. So this one's called Flying V, and I like it now. I'm going to save that. Again, save over the top. I'll come back and play that. Or I could submit this. In fact, hang on. Let's go with all items. I want some doors. Yeah, I just want some of these bulkheads sealed off. And then I need to consider, like, do I want... Oh, I have already had some doors? Okay, cool. Do I want to upload this to the Steam Workshop? And I don't think this one's quite good enough just yet. It's not quite polished enough. Let's have some doors in the main corridor here as well. We already have those ones set up there. So these hyperspace sensors, and in the game, which we'll go and have a look at the game in a moment, like the demo, which is available now from a good Steam store near you. One of the things that you can do is do hyperspace analysis of, where is it? There it is off in the distance. The anomaly. That black circle there. That's something that we can go and have a play with. Ooh, hang on a second. So if you right-click in tactical mode, it sets a destination, and your ship will fly its way to that destination. And then slowly throttle down. And then you get that nice notification. This is the playtest, Angus. They changed what the playtest was. When I got approved, it was no longer a... And also, hello, Angus. Good to see you again. Instead of it being, here is, you know, the complete open game, it was more along the lines of, well, we finished doing that. Now we're going to release a portion of the playtest as the demo. And now the demo is just creative mode. It's just... Here is the editor. Go ahead and bolt together all sorts of crazy stuff to make a cool ship. Let's repair hull and gather salvage. Do I have any drones? You know what? I don't think that I do. So let's get logistic drones stored there. Let's spawn a couple of drones in. And my crew will go and load those into the drone bay, and then the drones will go out and scavenge up goodies from this ship, like some bullets or cannon shells, I think they are. There's some dead guys there. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Again, it'd be nice if you could harvest the dead guys. But say levy. But yeah, they changed what it was, and now it's just... Let's see who can design the craziest ships. And some of them are pretty friggin' crazy. So, like, let's save the Flying V again. And then let's abandon and... I guess we've got to quit. Because when you're in the playtest... which is this one. So these two are now locked, and all we get access to, all those calories floating. Mm-hmm. Exactly. So I can create a new ship. I can't load any of my other ships. You got to load them. It's a bit wonky. You got to load the ship in the demo, and then that bumps you into the early access. But you've got all of the, you know, the regular ones, like the Spindle, the Small Miner. There's a Sleek Ship, or Tiny, or Shop Ship Core, that's a good one, or New Ship. So there's a bunch of the ones down here that come from the team at Introversion. And then you've got all of these crazy ones that other people have come up with. Like Johnny Struggles is all over the place. I'm going to go ahead and say that Johnny Struggles loves to design ships. And some of them are off the chain, like the Crusher here. Check this sucker out. So we'll edit this. This is what Johnny Struggles has come up with. We go out of editor mode now. So it's 98,000 mass. It's worth $15 million. But look at the front of this fucking ship. It is just nothing but a huge slab of railguns, heaps of thrusters, so it's super maneuverable. The back end of the ship is nothing but engines and then a bunch of PDCs for defense. We've got a bunch of cannons, PDCs, on the outside of the ship as well. These are Gatling guns, these are Gatling guns, more Gatling guns. But the whole idea with this ship, and if we import a hostile right now, we'll bring in the fuel barge again. We'll go full throttle. We're going to move away from it a little bit. Apparently we've got some cannons on the back. Okay, that's nice. So let's get away from it a little bit, and then what we're going to do is just spin hard. Very difficult. It's not super maneuverable, this ship. But if we spin ourselves around and bring these railguns to bear... And that's quite a nippy little barge. It's doing quite well. But we've got a few cannons we can plink at it with. Let's see if we can get a little bit more distance here before we turn around. So we're about 600 meters away, 640. We can only hold about we can hold 40 velocity with this. So let's do this, and then the weapons platform got it. Never mind. It is a giant sea, and a giant sea full of bad, nasty, bad, damagey things. I'll tell you what. Let's try this. We're gonna come away from the weapons platform a bit. And let's speed this up. Just zoom ourselves away. Bring in that same ship, which is good. That's better. So what we're going to do is just spin about, bring up our weapons arcs. I mean, look at these railguns. So we're going to throttle down, aim straight for it, and as soon as it comes into the range of these railguns, it is all over Red Rover. Should be right about now. Nope. Cycling. Stand by to fire. Devastating. Absolutely devastating. In the best possible way. Man, this thing runs through food and water quick, though. But, aside from all these friggin' railguns, we got huge tanks full of deuterium. That's all fine. Yeah, so these fusion reactors are something that I don't have access to in my editor. So this must be something that's upcoming. So you've got your regular reactor. And then... So I've got deuterium here, but it's not been unlocked in this playtest, which means the fusion reactor, and you can see it's got like placeholder art here. Placeholder art. Obviously, it's something that they had access to in the previous version of the playtest that has not been updated for this version of the playtest. Because, yeah, I've not got access to be able to do that, but it's cool. I wonder what else this could pop. What about... What about a weapons platform? Which is there. So let's just go straight for it. Now it's going to be trading blows and it's trading fighters with the existing weapons platform here. Again, fighters, not something that we have access to in this version of the playtest. Let's have a look at where our railguns be. Alright, so I'm going to fly to right about there. Maybe there. And we'll go full speed. We'll let these... Oh, these fighters are coming for me. That's not great. Hopefully we've got enough cannons to take care of those fighters, huh? Because here they come. Let's go back to tactical mode. So we've got 40% evasion here. We should be okay. So my point cannons should start ripping into these guys pretty quickly. Okay, we did try and hit them with railguns, which is probably a bit of a waste. So they're going to start hitting us, but here go my point defense cannons. Just spraying all over the place. Fighters down. Very nice. Going to maneuver to this position. They're not going to have as many railguns as we do, he says, crossing his fingers. But they are quite well armed. Alright, we're approaching our stop point. Let's move a little bit further forward, 100 meters further. Yeah, so this thing is just a mega sniper ship, and I love it. Go on. So now that's been destroyed. Let's just move in. Do I have drones? I don't think we do, you know. No. No drones. So I can't collect any salvage. Which is a shame, but it's okay. Yeah. So that's Johnny Struggles. What did he call it? The Crusher? Yeah. Which is pretty goddamn badass. If it were a little bit more maneuverable, it'd be even better, but it's as maneuverable as it can be for a ship of its size and mass. Yeah, 97,000 mass is huge. But yeah. Delightful. Absolutely delightful little ship. So you could replace one of these thrusters in here probably with a drone bay, or maybe right in the middle here. But the way that this thing has been designed with these nice thick walls, each of these weapons compartments is sealed off. This thing is designed to not only do a lot of damage, but take a lot of damage. And it moves as quickly as it possibly can, which isn't great, but it's okay. So then, when we're done with that, we can have a play of the actual demo itself, which is the first 3 sectors of the game, and I've had a couple of good ones. Oh, I can actually load now. So I did a couple of different ships. Like I did the first run on the science ship, then I played through and actually started modifying the ship. And so the idea behind this ship is that it is designed to do data analysis of the anomaly. And the anomaly is this big black section here. We've wound up here and there's no way to jump any further. Like, I did as much as I could. I got quite a bit of data, 19,000 data. Which then, you know, gets turned, like, that's one of kind of the currencies of the game. And that's what these hyperspace sensors are for. So when you jump through hyperspace, and I've got some long-range ones here as well that I got as part of a quest. When you jump through hyperspace, they stick out and analyze this anomaly. But let's go and do that for realsies. We'll grab a new game. We do get a ship called Praxis as the first game. There are some other ones that later on we can get a hold of, but at the moment they're locked, so that everyone gets to use the same ship and Oh, where we go. So here's the science vessel. At the moment, there's nothing aboard. No equipment, no nothing. So what we're going to do is get our crew here, and somehow I think we have atmosphere. Do we? No. Let's go ahead and do this for realsies. Now, we do have access to the editor, and we can go to the dock here, I guess. Oh, that's a dock. Okay, so we can, like, use the editor because we're at a shipyard and we can spend our money to modify this ship. But I'm going to leave it as it stands for the time being. So what we're going to do is we're going to start installing the things that we have. So we've got 2 engines, and I'm going to put them as far out as they'll go down here. Engine number 2 goes there. We need a reactor, which the game wants us to place here. A fuel loader, which the game wants us to place here. An oxygen loader. Now let's see. Let's think about where we want things in this ship. Here's what I think we want to do. I want to have a fuel tank here. I want my FTL drive in behind the reactor here. And we'll sort of place that right about... You know what? I want the FTL drive right in the nose of the ship. Because why not? There's no reason why it can't be there. I'm going to have my oxygen loader about here, which is then going to go to the air duct that's going to be tucked up into the corner there. So that goes there. And then I'm going to have a small tank for my O2. Then we need some cables. So let's have a wiring and pipe harness that runs up and down the length of the ship. So connect that there, and that goes there. FTL drive connects there. Let's get our engines connected at the rear. And then we're going to pipe in fuel in this direction. And this needs to connect to fuel as well, as does the medium tank and the reactor. The fuel loader is fueling the medium tank, which is filling the reactor up. And when the reactor reaches full, it starts running. And it's going to then produce power, which fills up the engines, which fills up the oxygen generator, which we're going to load from there. And then we'll also connect this tank so that it will store a buffer of oxygen for us. What else do we have? That's it. That's all we've got to get us started. A crew doesn't have any animations yet. No, it's fairly basic. It's okay. I mean, I don't mind it. The fact that they just sort of float around like that. That's cool. Let's carve out some storage areas. So I want to have my fuel stored there. I want my FTL charges stored there. Let's get oxygen stored right here in front of the O2 system. Loco Hombre, welcome aboard, my friend. Yeah, look, man, I've been a bit off kilter recently. Haven't been doing terribly well. But I am trying real hard to be doing things. And we start with this, and then I want to start a new YouTube series, and I have no idea what to do. I tell you what, part of the reason I was talking about this earlier on is I've been having some stuff coming up on Sundays that is kind of getting in the way of being able to stream. So I'm probably going to stream on Saturdays from here on in. Just so that it's... Because Saturdays are totally free. So yeah, I think that's going to be the way that we do. Alright, what else do we want to do? I want my food stored here. I want my water stored here. And I want also just a regular any cargo storage zone, and that can be sort of here. So that's just an overflow storage zone. Is there anything else I need to think about? Not at this stage. So let's see if there's anything we want to buy. So we could buy some more reactors. I think Getting a couple of batteries early on is pretty important. We're okay for all of that, and fuel is quite expensive here, so let's leave that. I would like, sooner rather than later, to start looking into getting like a CO2 scrubber and the associated bits and bobs. So let's go a couple of small tanks. We'll go a scrubber, we'll go a sewage pipe. Let's go for a water purifier and an air. No, we can't afford that. And we can't afford that? No. Alright. CO2 scrubber. And then a small tank for sewage. And then we'll build the rest of it later on. Let's do that. And let's take some contracts here. Alright. Make your new ship ready for flight. So we need to jump to the marked destination when we're ready. Sector objective, destroy all hostile forces. I've accepted it, but we do not have any cash right now at all. Did I accidentally buy 4 small tanks? I did. And I bought a single CO2 scrubber. Oh no, the battery, 2 small tanks, and a sewage pipe. Alright, that's alright. I did it right. I did it right. So let's install a sewage pipe right about here. Right next to the clean drinking water. That seems like a good place for it. CO2 scrubber I'm going to place down here. Maybe we'll pull it back a little bit. And we'll pop it there. And what else have we got? We've got a small tank, and that's going to be for sewage, and that can be back here. And then the batteries, I want the batteries to be down in this neck of the woods. And that's cancel that. That should be fine. What else do we need? We'll need to cable everything in so you can have some power, and you can have some power, and you can have some power. We need to pipe in this sewage into that small tank, and then we can reprocess that wastewater or that waste later on. We're going to need to pipe in this CO2 output into a small tank, which we then need to reprocess. Okay, hang on. Let's move you, because you need a small tank, and that can go there. Nordaloy, hello friend. Welcome aboard. Good to see you as usual. Many apologies for not being here for so long. I hope you're okay with that. Okay. And some cables. And let's remove those 2 cables there to make it look pretty. So, we're scrubbing CO2 out of the atmosphere and placing it into a small tank, which is great. We've got fresh air being provided here by our oxygen loader, which is then being sort of backed up by this small tank. And we've got a tank full of sewage here that we will reprocess later into drinking water and or oxygen, because we can electrolyze the water. Okay, so sector map. We need to jump to this destination here, which is a shipyard. And when we get there, we might actually be able to do some good stuff. But probably not yet. Let's close that off. We're going to fire up the FTL drive. Prepare to jump. So we will charge the FTL drive. We're going to align. Oh, we already aligned. Okay. And stand by to jump. Jumping. Do, 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 do. It's so great. Yeah, it is a bit bright. Oh, we're in slow mode. Let's speed up a little bit. Might go bright here again. There it goes. And here we are. We've jumped into a sector with an active shipyard. So if we zoom out here a little bit, there's a whole bunch of stuff floating about. So we can actually, let's go back to our ship. There's Starbase Icarus here, which is huge. Posture check. Oh no, I'm sitting very comfortably. There's a trade ship over here, which looks kind of whack. There is another ship here, which is basically nothing, and you can then, recafooble it. We've got the swordfish. Ooh. Oh, that's party. I like it. Look at all these cannons on the sides. Gatling guns on the points. 3 engines. It's not going to be terribly maneuverable as it currently stands. I don't know. I mean, there's not a whole amount to it. Good thruster layout. We've got one here called Praxis, which is the same as our one. There is one called Colossus, which, my goodness gracious, that's a reasonably good name for it. And far out, look at the weaponry on this sucker. This is definitely a smash and grab. We got the Spindle down here, which is cute. And then Teeny Fighter, which is very cute. Aw, look at him. Single reactor, single engine, 2 thrusters, and that's it. It's just Gatling cannons. So yeah, they've got the prices there, so I could buy these if I had any cash, which I don't. We have a grand total of $7,300. So we need to take some contracts. So let's get into our contract view here. We've completed this one now. There is no reward for that, which is a bit of a shit. We've got destroy all hostile forces, which I don't really want to do. And then there's this one to analyze the anomaly. Now, to do that, we're going to need some hyperspace sensors. There are some other contracts here that are all mining and then couriering. Logistics rating of at least 1. That's a bit of a shame. All right, let's see. Is there... I think it's in industry. It's not. Is it under logistics? All items? What I'm looking for is, do they have a hyperspace sensor? Or do we get a free... I think we might get a free one if we accept that contract. Is it this one? Accept. Shuttle is on the way with 2 of these sensors. Okay, great. Great. I'm going to put my specs on, because now I need to read things. You get it with the ship? Thank you, Hidden Archer. I thought... I couldn't quite remember, but yeah. So these 2 things that we've just been provided, we need to install these somewhere on the ship. And I think I'll just place them... We'll have the science... Yeah, well, the science bay can be up in the nose. So we'll have one there. And then one there. We'll get some cables. And we'll let the crew go and install those for us. And we'll start thinking about what we want this ship to be. Because at the moment, it's called Science Vessel. Incoming hail for the Research Institute. We've designed a custom sensor package that will give us information we need. These sensors will collect data from the anomaly whilst you're in hyperspace. The closer you can hyper-jump to the anomaly, the faster they will collect data. We can send you research funding as you collect data. Capture 10, and we'll send you the first funding grant. Alright. So, 5, the Tribbles... Yeah, I love the Tribbles quest. So, this is the anomaly that's growing in space. This is a location where we could jump to, and I would like to jump to, but we can't, because it's unreachable. So what I'm going to do is let's jump back to this colony, and then we'll jump up to NC8. We can't jump directly there because NC2 is in the way, and there's hostiles there which we don't have the wherewithal to be able to defend against. And then I'll probably jump to NC10, then maybe back to the shipyard or across to NC6, and then we'll probably have to bail out of the sector from there. So we'll jump back to the colony. Let's just double check our consumables before we jump. We've got a reasonable amount of fuel, 180 food, 900 water, 2142 O2, and 6 FTLs. So let's prepare to jump. We're going to align. The FTL drive is ready and fueled. Stand by for a flash, friends, as that's what happens when you jump. And we're aligning, we're aligned, and we're going to jump. So we've captured 6 data, 7 data, which is a good start. But we need to get to 10. So we're here now. My hope is that if we jump straight across here, we might actually then be able to jump back again and like get us sort of maximized amount of data as this thing expands. Because it is going to start expanding as we go along. Stand by to jump. 5 charges remaining. Dongus Maximus. You got it. How do you rename the ship, actually? Is there a way? Do we do it in editor? Freehand, box tool, trade, contracts, orders. I like that noise. Right click there, negative. How does one rename the ship? Let me know if in the comments below. Jumpy time. So you can see off in the background there, the anomaly is growing. And we can see it as we jump across the face of it. We've now gathered 27, 28, 29 data. And my little thingies are going to pop in. And we should get a hail through, there we go, 17,000 credits we now have, thanks to that $10,000 payment from the Research Institute. Thank you, fascinating. We've paid you a science grant of 10 grand, capture 100 to unlock more funding. The closer you fly, the faster the sensors collect data. Well, that's what we're going to do right now, because we're going to be flying right across the face of it. It's going to be possibly dangerous. But let's see how we go. Stand by to jump. No contracts here? No. We are aligned and ready to jump. And that thing's growing in the background, and our data should start to generate faster and faster because we're closer to it. So what I want to hopefully do is fly nice and close to the sun here. Can we make it back to NC8? We can. And we're then going to have to go out via the north. Let's do a little bit of trade before we do that, because if we run out of jumps, I'm going to be sad. What do we got here? Urgent passenger transport request. Okay, let's take that one. Accept. That requires 20. Now, the good thing is it also gives you a little a little blue dot here. The internet has no information about renaming the ship. Yeah, it might be part of, like, there might be some information in the playtest area, but it's fine. So this blue diamond here shows quests that require you to go to the same location, which is here. Now, they're not going to get a straight shot there because I'm going to be... Or is it here? It's there. I'm going to go here first. Which hopefully works. Hopefully this works. Oh, and are there any more... Hang on. Oh, there are. I can buy 2 more. Oh, shit. Oh, dear. Can I buy 1? Nope. How much fuel do we have? 19. Oh. I might have just doomed us all. But let's install 2 more hyperspace sensors. Very quickly. And we're going to cable them up. Do I have anything I can sell? I could buy 1 fuel. Okay, that's fine. Let's get that delivered, please, and then stand by to jump. Trade owed 4 grand. You gonna pay me for that fuel? No? Yes? There we go. Okay. Get off. Let's go. So here we're flying, and we're going to be coming right across the face of this sucker. And as we're moving, things are starting to become unreachable, which is not great. There's our science award for getting to 100 data. We've now got 702, and I think 1,000 is going to be the next goal. Very nice, thank you. This is invaluable data for us. We've just sent you another 100,000. The next bonus will be 1 million at 1,000 sensor data. You can buy more hyperspace sensors, and you better believe that we will. There aren't any for sale here, nor are there any contracts, as a matter of fact, but that's okay. Now, we can't get to there. Can we get straight to there? No, because there's a system in the way, and we can't squeeze past there. So we're going to have to go to NC10. Oh, that's really awkward. Can we go to NC4? And then there, and then there. Okay, let's do it. Charge her up, boys and girls. We never know. Getting a little nervous now. I might be flying too close to the sun. Schematic. Overlays. Jobs, orders, no. Oh, look, you just click there. And we're going to call this Dongus Maximus. And the ship author is Hidden Archer 95. Which it's not. It's by me, but that's okay. We're going to call it Dongus Maximus. Can we stand by to jump? We're aligning. We are loading up another FTL. Oh, we're in slow mode. That's why things are going so slowly. Fuel is being loaded. The FTL drive is charging. Reactor to full. Stand by to jump. Jumping. Again, flying right across the face of this sucker. Like, it's just licking our little behind here. The good news is, I think we might just be able to do this, you know? We might just be able to drop them off and make it out safely. Anything to do here? No contracts? So there's our 1,000 data. So we now have 1.1 million credits. Thank you, Research Institute. Thank you. There's your science grant. We need 10,000 next. Okay. We're going to get to here and we're going to drop off our passengers. And we're going to stop at the shipyard while we're there and we're going to do some editing of this ship. So, 1,372 data. Let's turn these two contracts in. Now, these guys need to be delivered to this sector, Star System 7, difficulty rating of 1. Where is Star Sector 7? That's that one there. We can actually get there. So, let's take those two contracts. Assigned to Dongus Maximus. There is a courier mission to deliver some cargo, but we need a logistics rating of 1 to be able to accept that. That one has been completed. Good. Any trade? Yes, I want a little bit of fuel. Oh, actually, we've got plenty of cash now. So let's get some fuel, get some FTL, get some oxygen, get some water, get some food. I am also going to want to raid your supplies for... let's see. I want all of those hyperspace sensors, please. I would also like what do we need? We've got a CO2 scrubber. We now need a waste treatment machine, a water purifier, an oxygen maker, an air reprocessor, and I reckon we'll probably need another couple of them. Get some batteries, secondary fuel loader, maybe. Let's get some thrusters as well. And what else do we need? Another tank or two. A drone bay probably wouldn't be a bad idea. But let's confirm that. We'll bring that stuff on board. My contracts are completed. I'm going to get paid for those. We do desperately need some more delivery zones, but that's okay. We can work around with that for the time being. So let's go ahead and we're going to have a couple more hyperspace sensors here and here. We're going to save those 2 slots for something else. We'll have 3 sensors back here. So we're going for a full science run on this one. And then, boom. We're going to need a waste treatment machine there. Which is going to pull the sewage and then turn that into wastewater. And then the wastewater can go into the water purifier, which can go there. And then that water can go into the oxygen maker, which is going to go there. And then the air reprocessor, that needs to turn CO2. We're going to need to move that food storage into oxygen. That can go there. We'll have our batteries installed down here. Saving some space for sensors on the outside. Let's rotate that. The additional reactors we picked up are going to go here and here. And then the thrusters, of which we only seem to have 1 at the moment. I want those up on the nose. There's the other one. It's just been delivered. And we've got some small tanks. I don't think there's actually enough space for them at the moment, but that is totally fine. Let's connect everything up. So there go the batteries. And then there's this battery that goes there. This reactor connects there, and that one connects there. We'll need to pipe this reactor in as well, and we'll start pumping those batteries full of juice. Did we get 1 more battery? We did not. Okay, so now we just need to cable up all of the other stuff. So let's pull a line off and set those sensors up. We'll connect up these ones this way. The thrusters can just have a line straight through like that. That's fine. And then all of this garbage needs to be connected. So let's hook these guys together. Let's use our pipes then to pull the sewerage that way, wastewater into there. The CO2 goes into the air reprocessor, which then lets oxygen come out of here. This water can go into the oxygen maker. The O2 can come out this way, and this is our O2 network, which then goes back into here. And there's a storage system there for that as well. Now, these are going to sort of glonk up a little bit because they do... We need like a... No, that's okay. Wastewater. We could squeeze in a small tank there. And then pipe that like that to store up some wastewater. And then actually if we have another one, like... It's not the nicest. And so we'll pull out the water from here and we'll store that there. Is that working? Is that not water? No? So that's water there, which then comes out of there. Oh, I see. We must be using... We're using it all. So this, yeah, this takes 4 water. That takes 2 wastewater to 2 water. So we're using more of it than we're producing, so nothing's going into the tank just yet. Until this oxygen tank is full. At which point, output blocked. At which point, this should start to back up. I mean, it does have a good buffer built into the unit already, and now water is starting to flow into that small tank. Again, not the prettiest. Not the prettiest. This is a pretty disgusting looking ship at this stage, but you know what? She gets the job done. Now, we need to go here to deliver some stuff. So let's align ourselves. The new thrusters are helping us to align faster, which is good. And let's jump. Get some more data. We're going to drop off our 2 deliveries for here. And nearby system, Star System 6. Oh, that's in this sector. Don't really want to do any deliveries to this sector, I have to say. Star System 6, 6, 6. They are all at Sector 6. So Sector 6 is this one, which we're going to need to go through anyway to get back to NC3 and then move on to the next sector. Or I could ignore that entirely and do a jump straight across the face of the thingy and use it as an opportunity to get more data. Do we have any hyperspace sensors in this location? Hyperspace sensor. No sensors detected. Fair enough. How are we looking for consumables? We are okay on O2. Water is good. Food is not so good. Let's get some food. Fuel is good. FTL is good. Contracts are complete. You know what? Do we want to buy a new ship? Because we've got so much cash. So we could buy a second Praxis, but we'd have to fit her out. We've got new ship over here, which has got nothing. The Swordfish, which is good for defense. We'd actually just have enough for that, but then we'd have to crew it. A Praxis hull. We've got the Spindle, and it would need to be kitted out. But with all the space along the Spindle here, my god, that could be quite the tasty little thing. Should we get this little guy? I mean, it wouldn't be great because of the fact that... What? Network maintenance. Well, I hope we don't have any network maintenance. Aussie broadband, but anyway. All right, let's not and say we did. We'll go back to Dongus Maximus, and we're going to jump to our sector map. Now, like I said, it is tempting, very tempting, to jump here and complete those missions, but I'm going to use this opportunity to maximize our scanning potential. I'll just make sure of something. All of our sensors are operational, yes. So we're going to go here, and then we might actually jump back and forth to see if we can maximize our science generation. Oxygen maker is blocked, but that's okay. That's because we're full on oxygen. All right, so we're at 1400 data. We're jumping. We're going right across the face of the anomaly. I doubt we're going to be able to get there. Oh my god, we can. Let's give it a try. 1856 data so far. Let's line her up. Now, this might be silly because we might not... I mean, it looks like we'll be able to make it to NC3. It will be okay. And the anomaly is looming large in the background. So, stand by to jump. Here we go. Look at us, just kissing it. Just kissing it. 3,900 data. Yummy. Can we jump there? We certainly can. This one is now unreachable, so we're going to have to jump out. So long, Starbase Icarus. It was nice knowing you. Is anyone looking for a ride to the next sector? Passengers require transport. Let's go with this one here and accept. And we're not going to be able to do any more. We don't have enough cabins to be able to store that many people. Are we okay for water and food? We're okay. Because we need to keep those passengers breathing for the duration. But look, we've got a good amount of oxygen backlogged. We've got some CO2 backlogged here. Which doesn't seem to be... We don't seem to be getting through that. Is that all connected correctly? So the CO2 connects into the air system, which connects into the water... What? Oh, that's a cable. Right. Which connects into the oxygen system. So, look, another O2 tank would probably not be a bad idea. Let's Let's see if we can... where is it? Logistics? Yes. Maybe a medium one? Just drop that there. Have a secondary O2 storage. And that means this air reprocessor should kick in because it's now got somewhere to send its O2. And we do have a jolly good amount of oxygen. Quite a great deal. So I'm not too worried about us running out of oxygen anytime soon. Let's prepare our jump. So we're going to go to the next sector point. Little concerned about the anomaly being this close, but I'm sure we'll be okay. Alright, here we go. Stand by to jump. And oh my goodness me. We should be getting some good data here. Yeah, 5,330 data. So we're halfway towards our next thing, which will earn us 10 million credits, which is absolutely nothing to sneeze at. Stand by to jump to next sector, because there ain't jack diddly we can do here. Nope. Alright, prepare to jump. And we're going to do an inter-system jump now. Which takes a little bit longer. We've got 4 FTL up our sleeve, which should be plenty to get us there. Stand by to jump. And you'll see when we do this jump, the anomaly is going to disappear. So then that gives us some time on the next sector to do what we need to do. So this one... Sorry, I just wanted to listen to the music. Alright. Hostiles eliminated. Okay, cool. So we got paid because all of the pirates in the first sector died. Even though we did absolutely nothing to kill them. So, this is episode 1, called The Trouble with Tidlets. And this guy's going to hail us and say, Greetings. We're looking for a pilot who could help us with an important animal welfare matter. If you would like to help and earn a lot of credits, please find our job in the contracts list. And we will. However, I think we need to do something first. And here's what we're going to do. Is this a colony? No. It's a colony, but there's no shipyard. So we can't edit our ship, which is a bit of a problem. And there's a comet here? So the good news is... I'm pondering. This is my pondering face. So the problem is, if I bring aboard those tidlets right now, they're all going to be placed in this. And in fact, let's just do it. It's fine. So, Dark Harlock, hello friend. Long time no see. I have been absent, but I've figured it out. I'm going to switch my streams to Saturdays instead of Sundays. So, we're going to accept the tidlets. And then we're going to start jumping around and doing stuff in this sector. Now, the tricky part is... Hello, Tidlet Breeder. Thank you very much for helping us with these unique creatures. If I'm honest, we have struggled to find a captain who has been willing to undertake this mission. Why they're not being put into the mission cargo, I'm not sure. We've left you with a litter of 8 female tidlets along with some comfortable crates for them to sleep in. Well, thank you. One crucial detail you must adhere to: in order to safely transport these tidlets, they can survive up to 12 seconds in hyperspace safely, but anything beyond that risks them dying of shock. Please be very careful when choosing your hyperspace route. And yeah, you got to be careful. So, if we look at this, the green circle here is how far we can jump in one hit before the tidlets start to die. So we can go to NG19 or EX27 We do need to get to here, and we can jump straight there, but the Tidlets will die. So what we're going to do is just jump to NG19, and then straight on. Is there any trade that we want while we're here? Yeah, we're going to take those sensors. Thank you. And we'll probably just store them away for the time being. We might need a little bit more food. It's one of the only things that you can't make. And do I want some more crew? Probably. And we'll get them some suits as well, just to be safe. So bring all of those guys on board. Is there anything else we need? More engines. Might not be bad. A bit of defensive. You know what? There's only one Gatling cannon there. I'll leave that. A drone bay might not be a bad idea, but for the time being, I think that should do the trick. So let's get that shit delivered. And let me just double check this storage zone here. Mission cargo. Okay, so apparently... Apparently, Tidlets don't count as mission cargo, which is a bit of a shame. But that's okay, because we can just store that stuff over there. In fact, we'll expand that out there a little bit. Hey, Loco. Aw, cheeky 5-bomb. Thank you, my friend. Thank you indeed. Derp Nebulae, Angus, Fenzi Zero, Hergizmo, and Dark Harlock. Please enjoy your cheeky gift subs. And thank you again, Loco. You good old fella, yeah. Righto. So here's where we currently stand. We have 3 FTL charges. I might want to stock up on those, actually. And they're relatively cheap. Let's just buy them all. And do I want to install... You know what? Let's install those sensors. I also am very mindful that we're running out of space. We're going to need to find ourselves... oh, yeah, okay. We're going to need to find ourselves a shipyard at some point so that we can, you know, have more room for activities. Let's cable these suckers up. Because at the moment, we've basically run out of space on this ship. Nicely done. Righto. We've got our destination set. Let's prepare. And you'll notice that when we do jump in this sector, the amount of data that we get will be greatly reduced because the anomaly isn't quite here yet. So we're at 5330 right now. And when we jump... 10 data. And... oh my goodness! We were certain that all 8 were female, but clearly we made a mistake. We suggest you separate them, but Tidlets we would suggest that you separate them, but Tidlets reproduce telepathically and only ever during hyperspace travel. Because of course they do. Now when my friend Trav was playing this, he then sent me a screenshot of the way that he dealt with this, which was quite ingenious. Hang on, let me see if I can find that. Was it in this? Yes. Let's save that to there, minimize that. Over to here, into there, open that, get rid of that, change to desk. So this was his solution, where the Tidlets were arranged into these 2 storage yards with... shit. We got hit by a meteor. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Let's transport the passengers to here. And apparently there's also a comet. Prepare to jump. And here we go. But yeah. quite a nice way of keeping them in the right place. Exactly. But I did not do that because I didn't have access to a shipyard. So let's deliver these guys here. And that's what we're working on at the moment. And... oh, no, this is a new one. We haven't had the hail yet. Let's wait for that. So there go our passengers. So we'll get a couple 100,000 credits for that, which is nice. And we've increased our humanitarian rating, which is nice. Are we going to get the message for this? No. Okay. So there's someone else here who actually wants to buy the tittlets. Instead of us delivering them... Huh. Have I managed to break my camera? I have. Instead of us delivering these tittlets to their actual destination, there's someone who's willing to pay us money for them instead. You know, basically, they want us to be a smuggler and to steal the cargo. Now, I've done that before, and it is quite funny and fun, but I don't really want to do that this time. So let's just do some jumpy jumps. We'll see if there's any other contracts here we want to take. Now, this one, logistics rating of 1, and it's 27 grand. This one's 5,800 bucks. We're not really set up. We're not really set up for that. I just want to focus on, we'll deliver the tidlets, and then we'll loop back and do a whole bunch of scanning. I also want to get to a shipyard at some point. So what we might do is just beeline to here. We'll see if there's... I tell you what. We'll see if there's any contracts that take us... So what do we got here? Star System 12, 2, and 18. Where are they? 12. Nope, not going back there. 2 is... somewhere, and then 18. Well, look, we are going to go to 18 at some point. So maybe that... Is this where the comet is? It is. I can't see System 2. Am I blind? Or did I misread it? 12. Oh, that's next sector. Okay, well, I don't want to do that. I could do I could do 18, but you know what? Let's just focus on what we're doing. So let's jump to NG13, and then we'll need to make a couple of mid jumps before we get to there and drop off the tidlets. And we'll jump back and forth a couple of times, maximizing the amount of tidlets that we have. How about that? Well, let's jump here first then. Keep an eye on fuel, food, water. We're okay on all of that. Plenty fine on FTL charges. We do have 8% damage thanks to the meteors. Okay, here's the shady buyer. Stop by your nearest contract board if you would like to make a deal. I don't. We're doing this right here. So we're here. Let's jump to the shipyard. This could actually... Yeah, this is going to be great. So let's prepare the jump. And we might see if we can relocate the tidlets. Okay, so is there a storage section for tidlets? Yes. Let's edit the ship. So what I want is I want to extend ship bags. I want to extend the hull backwards about this far. I also want, let's confirm that. We've got 1.26 million. This should be fine. I also want to dismantle these 2 engines. And we're going to reinstall those a little bit further down. Let's get into the editor now. And I want to have, I want to turn off symmetry. And I want to extend the hull just here by 2 rows. And then you can rotate to get, oops, diagonals like that. So we're going to have a little bit of an asymmetrical section on the ship over here. Yeah, in fact, let's go further with that. Let's take that all the way out, and then let's have it like this and like that. Bring it back a little bit too, and we'll connect it in like there. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. Maybe we'll take the corners off on this and have a little bit of a pointy bit. Why not? Let's confirm that. That looks cool. And what we might do, should I keep the two engines there? Well, first of all, let's put some floors in. What I'm thinking is if I open this sector up down here and we turn this back end section into tidlet storage, and then this section up here, we can open up a little bit behind that, and then we'll have a corridor that goes in here like this, and then opens up this whole front section, and this can be used for, whoops. Okay, we can't do diagonals for floors, evidently, but that's okay, because we can do that with walls. Whoops. Because I want that to go like that. And then... Nah, that's fine. Confirm that. Alright. I don't like it. I don't like it. It looks ugly. It looks ugly. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Hull. We'll have the hull come across like this and join on back here. Then we're going to have this all filled in. Oh, I really want the symmetry back on. Boop, 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 boop. So we're going to have this go like that. Boop. Keep pressing T instead of R. So we'll fill those sections in like that. And then back here, what I want is to have like the whole ship extended out to about there. And then... and maybe we come back from there. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. That looks nice. I mean, it's not pretty or anything, but 96,000, easy done. Let's get some floors in there. So we're going to open up this back section like this, and that'll then have two corridors that lead up to the front of the ship. Boom. Let's go ahead and buy a couple more engines. Buy 4 more engines. That sounds good. And we'll probably need some fuel and food, and we're probably going to need a lot of stuff. So let's change our storage up. I want my tidlets to be stored in here. And then I want to trade, and I want to purchase a door. And let's go ahead and install some more engines. So let's... 1, 2. 1 and 2. And then 2 inside the tidlet bay. Should be fine. Great. And that door needs to be installed there. Okay, so cables. And we'll remove that little bit there, and we'll remove that little bit there. Let's get some pipes. We'll power up these reactors. Bring that, or these engines, I should say. And then we'll remove this and that. And we'll probably take care of all of this as well, because they don't need any fuel down there. Alright, engines powering up. How are we doing on the reactors and the batteries? Totally fine. We got plenty of juice for this. And unfortunately, it looks like these tidlets that are moving about are not being moved into storage. Which is not great. Gonna grab a Bundaberg. Good idea, Derp Nebulae. Now, I want to see if these hyperspace sensors still function when this thing is in the way. Because the intention is here, I want more hyperspace sensors on all of these external walls, including this one. And we might like move them all around and then have the forward section turned into like, well, or we can just put point defense cannons all over the place. Anything we want to buy? Let's see. I would like all items. So we're doing okay for engines. Gatling guns, just defensive Gatling guns at this stage. Hyperspace sensors, I'll take all of them, thank you very much. And we may as well get some consumables while we're here. So let's get 5, 5, 5, 5, 10, 15, all of them. And then some water and some food. Confirm. So, when that arrives, let's get some of these installed. Now, what I might do, just quickly, is we'll dismantle these two that are up here, and probably I'll leave that one on the nose. Let's then go ahead and install some Gatling guns here. Actually, it'd be ideal if we could squeeze them there, but it's alright. We'll just do them there. We'll have one on this forward-facing wing thing, and then one of them is going to go here. Then the hyperspace sensors, let's load them up along this section here. Mega Science Vessel 5000 standing by for duty. Good. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's get them cabled up. So we're going to bring that cable up to here, and then up to here, and then up to here. We'll bring it up and out of here. And connect up that Gatling cannon. This guy needs to be connected there. Delivery is blocked. That's okay. Connect that to there. Do we need some more storage? We need some more storage. Let's grab another any cargo section both here and here. And later on, when the tidlets are off the ship, then we can go ahead and look after things. So it's a shame we didn't have this section there before. You got a split? Thanks, Loco. Enjoy your day, my friend. I hope you have a spiffy one. I'll be with you earlier next Saturday. You have my word. Now that I've broken the seal. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Let's do some back and forthy jumps here, because I want to maximize the number of tiddles that we have. Or tidlets. Alright. Storage is ready. Hyperspace sensors standing by. Let's stand by to jump. And we should be much more maneuverable now, which is great. And we have some damage mitigation potential, which is also very great. Stand by to jump. And here we go. The anomaly is still way off in the distance, and we don't need to worry about it just yet. So let's jump to here. We've got 118 tidlets with us. We've got a meteor shower. That's not great. We can jump to tactical, and we can actually see them moving about. So here they come. And our PDCs should be able to protect us. Never mind then. Okay, let's throttle up so that we've got some evasion. We'll go out of tactical mode, thank you. And let's get to the sector map and jump, I reckon, back to here. Because we've now got 219 tidlets. And we are aligned. Go on, let's go. I want to get out of here quickly. There we go. Yes, these two are still functioning. That's good. So, unfortunately, because we weren't able to lock the tittlets away, they're just going to keep breeding and breeding and breeding and breeding some more. And they'll eventually fill the entire ship, which is not the greatest, but it's totally fine. It's kind of what we want. So let's jump here. Got to keep an eye on food, water, and O2 when you've got this many chappies aboard. See if there's any contracts. Passengers, cargo. Nothing we want to bother ourselves with. Again, do a couple of zigzag jumps just to get even more on board, but got to be careful because if you don't keep very, very keen... prepare? If you don't keep a very keen eye on your consumables, you will run out of oxygen, water, one of the two. But I think with the reprocessing facilities that we've got, we should be okay. So we can just sort of jump back and forward here and let these guys multiply and multiply. 665 tidlets. We're charging up the FTL drive. 17 jumps remaining. Or 17 charges remaining. $760 tidlets arrive. Live. Jump to EX25. More tidlets. More. Fuel is actually the thing that I'm concerned about at the moment. Okay, EX30? So many goddamn tidlets. Alright, so let's do one more jump to here, and then we'll go and drop them off, because we're running out of space. We've got a little bit of space down in the engine rooms here, but not much else. That's a good way to go. That is definitely a good way to go. How are we doing for fuel? Let's just quickly bring a little bit of fuel on board before we go any further. Because if we run out of fuel, then all of our reprocessing systems will fail and we die. Are they going to be able to unload? I seriously hope so. Oh dear. That could be a problem. Crew? Crew? Anyone? Would anyone like to bring that stuff aboard? Or do I need to make some more storage space back here? Oh dear. Alrighty, that's not great. The engines absolutely are symmetrical. These two are one notch in from the outside wall, these two are one notch in from this outside wall, and these two are aligned with these walls that are here. They just have some gaps in between them, it's alright. Trust me, the symmetrical thing is, that's part of my, I need that too. Alright, let's drop these little shits off, shall we? This ship is going to fall off, but that's okay. Bye-bye. So we just lost a bit of money, but it's okay. Alright. Please come and take these tidlets. Please, deliver. Deliver. Turn in contract. Okay, so now we see if the fuel that we have is enough, because these guys need to take all of these tidlets off the ship. We currently have... Oh, there's no trade in this sector. Oh, I think you're right, actually. The one on the top is one notch too low. We can fix that. We may not be able to fix it, though, because I'm pretty sure that we're going to run out of fuel before we get these tidlets off. Almost positive. Like, my crew are doing their best. Yeah. Nah, that's it. That's a wipe. So, power supply out. Fuel at 0. Batteries out. Very much so. That's exactly what it's referencing. They ate all of the hypergrain. And it turns out that one of the men was a Klingon. Dun dun dun. So what'd be really nice is if this guy would then, like, offer me as a prize some fuel. But yeah, so this is how not to run this mission. Pro tip. But the good news is, because I've delivered an additional, 900 and something tidlets, it's definitely going to happen. So there's the contract complete. 400 grand, good humanitarian rating, good logistics rating, but, hi, yes, thank you. Since you delivered an entirely new letter to us, we thought it only fair to reward you with a gift. We've sent you a couple of prototype long-range hyperspace sensors, much more sensitive than the standard model. We hope you find them useful. I probably won't, considering we're going to die shortly. Atmosphere is failing. I mean, I could do, like, suits on, please. And open all doors. Is he going to deliver that shit for me? No? Hello? But yeah, no trade. No trade to be had. And he's not bringing me my things. I mean, if I select this, You know what I should have done? In hindsight, what I could have done would have been to separate some batteries and have a backup battery system just for the FTL drive and a couple of thrusters so that I could shove some of those fluffy fucks in the reactor. Approved. Yeah. So if I had a backup battery system on a separate cable network, I could connect the batteries and have just enough power to run some thrusters in the FTL drive and leave everything else disconnected. But yeah, as it stands, that's it. That's game over. There's no recovering from this. There's no way to acquire anything. There's no way to do like a... No, there's nothing. And he said he was going to deliver me some prototype things, but he's not doing that. So I guess that's it. But yeah, there you go. There's a nice little ship for us to play with. What time is it, by the way? It is 14:41. Okay. I'm going to go take a break real quick. Hang on. Let's have a look at what some of this stuff do. What about if we open all doors? Well, there's only one. It's interesting. There's vents, but there's no vents that you can purchase or build. Can we open the docking port and blow everyone into space? Can we look at the atmosphere and watch it slowly? I mean, if we say now suits off, oh, they're not going to take them off? Okay. That seems fair. Yeah, so because we couldn't unload basically, the area in front of the docking port needs to be free so that she can spill out of the ship and then, you go from there. But, oh, they did deliver those sensors. Oh, well, that's nice. Well, we can at least install them. Long-range hyperspace sensors gather much more data than their regular counterparts. But again, because we can't get into hyperspace now, game over, buddy. And look, CO2 is starting to rise to a dangerous level. So yeah, I think from here, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to go and get myself a glass of water and maybe even a coffee if I'm feeling saucy. And then when we come back, we'll try one more run. This time, though, maybe something different than a science run, or maybe science run, but we make sure we've got titlet storage before we take the titlets on board. Because getting those long-range sensors, it doesn't require that many titlets. So if we'd have had a storage space like this for them before we set out, we would have been okay. But such as it is. Such as it is. All right. Break time. And I will see you chaps and friends in a few minutes. hello. I have returned. To this miserable ship of failure. And they're all dead. And that's it. Alright, cool. So, with that done, let's abandon that game. And we'll start a new one. We're going to use Praxis again, best for new players. Because that's all we can do. And we're going to start over. So, if the last one was a science vessel, let's try to make a mining vessel. That's something that I haven't really played with. Okay, so I'm going to install the engines here this time. There. There. Let's have the reactor there. We're going to have a fuel loader. Where do you want it? There, that's fine. And then we're going to have a medium tank for our fuel here. Let's go a small tank and we'll do, let's see. I'm going to do life support. No, I'm not. I'll do it here again. That's a nice place for it. So we'll have an oxygen loader there and an air duct we'll place right next to it there. The FTL drive, you know what, up the front was nice for the FTL drive. Let's do that again. Let us cable everything in. Whoop. Get some pipes. And pipes. And FTL drive standing by. Okie dokie. We're going to have our fuel right here. Oxygen can go here. Energy cells we're not using. FTL charges up the front. And let's go mission cargo here. And then any other cargo goes there. Okay. Looks good? Looks good. Do you like the Martian and use the air in the ship as propulsion? Would that it were an option? I think that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I would do that if we could. Okay. I also want them to store their suits somewhere logical. So let's go spacesuits. And they can just be in a line right here. That seems fine. Maybe we'll double that up. That'll be fine. Okay. So, basic ship, 2 contracts. That's done. Destroy all hostile forces. Well, we're not going to do that too soon. Can we buy any logistics things? So I would need a drone bay, which we cannot afford. And I would need industry. Mining lasers are $30,000 dues. So we would need $166,000 to make all of this work. Can we do that? We probably can. So let's jump to here. We'll do a couple of, maybe a couple of humanitarian missions. Scrape together a little bit of cash, and then we'll go mining. Cool. Okay. We may as well do this at the same time. Destroy all hostile forces, we're going to be doing that anyway. And courier a mission to a nearby system, I will do that. And are there any more to that same sector? Yes, more cargo. Thank you. Take a few little jobs, do what we can. And then, so the most important thing is the drone bay and some drones. So we're going to need at least, I reckon, probably 150 thou before we can start thinking about actually doing some mining. So let's jump over to this colony here, where we have 2 deliveries to make. Turn these in. And let's see where these people are going. They want to go to 10, to 8, and to 10. Okay, let's take these passengers and this cargo. Let's see if there's anything we want to buy with our... Well, we haven't got paid yet. Where is Sector 10? Here. Lovely. Perfect. Just what we need. What we also need to do is install those 2 hyperspace sensors that we bought. And I'll do those in the neck of the ship here, and then we can get some cables like that. May as well start getting some cash out of that hyperspace data while we're running. And that'll help us to build up our big-ass mining ship. Contract completed. 18 out of 18 items. $18,000. $15,000 and a few more logistics points. Lovely jubbly. Okay. There is... What's up? Yeah? Oh, okay, cool. Sensors will collect data from the anomaly while you're in hyperspace. Closer you can hyperjump to the anomaly, the faster they will collect data. We can send you blah, blah, blah. Cool. Alright, so... Now what I might do is if I jump back to NC5 and then across to 1 and then do my delivery, and then we can double back to the shipyard, that might be fun. So let's do that. Keeping an eye on... We've got to keep an eye on our consumables because we aren't doing any reprocessing at the moment, and we've got a whole bunch of sewerage aboard, which, now that I stop and think about it, is it logical to be doing this? There's 181 sewerage up there. And no sewage pipe for sale. Ooh, there's some hyperspace sensors. Why not? Oh, I'm just building a science ship again, aren't I? That's okay. Let's wait for them all to power up. They really are. They're kind of a little unbalanced, you know? But that's okay. Let's go for it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom, there's our first target. Science award, 10 science, 10 data. $10,000. Now, if we jump across to here, we might be able to get back to here and then do our delivery. So we could just maximize what we're doing. Hi. Thank you. Fascinating. Cool. We've just paid you a science grant. Capture 100 data to get more. You bet your ass I will. Actually, that's a problem. We didn't buy a battery. And there's not really any way that we can get one. We might be able to get one at that colony. Let's see how we go. Because when we jump, without a battery, we are reliant on the reactor to do everything. And it's only able to output 100 megawatts. So as we align now, this thing is going to spool up. O2 system went offline there for a minute, but that's okay. Let's do some trading. Let's get some... Okay, we're doing a science ship again. Do you have a waste treatment machine, a water purifier, an oxygen maker, and 2 small tanks? And that'll have to do. We're not actually able to take care of our sewage at the moment, which is kind of gross. Oh, we cannot afford poopies. What can't we afford? We can't afford that. And we can't afford the water purifier or the oxygen maker. But we can buy a new reactor and some batteries. And, you know, you can get rid of those as well, actually. How are we doing for consumables? We've got a lot of CO2 here. Let's take one of those out. So just one battery. And then there wasn't an oxygen CO2 scrubber. No, that's actually a problem. Quite a big problem, actually. I may have painted myself into a corner straight away. Let's get some... Wow, they're expensive. Just some food. Yikers. I may have just fucked myself. So if I jump to here, there's another colony there. We might be able to buy some stuff. We got any contracts? Deliver cargo to nearby system? No. I mean, there's this one, which is passenger transport, but we've got no way to transport those passengers because we're full. Let's jump. CO2 at 450 is really bad. Two FTL charges remaining. Habitation. Oh, hang on. Because we just got 100, so we should get 100 grand out of that. That's nice. I didn't install the fucking generator or the batteries. Whoa, you nong. Absolute nong. Alright, let's get that in. So reactor go there. Battery go there. Anything for trade? There's a CO2 scrubber and a small tank. Very nice. There's a sewage pipe and another small tank. Very nice. And probably we've got enough to go bish bash bosh. And then another small tank. And some food. No, that'll do. Confirm that. Bring that shit on board and let's get our CO2 out of this vessel, please. Install. I could even move this ladder to give some more space to work with, but that's okay. Alright, install. I want a CO2 scrubber that goes here and pumps into a small tank here. We'll need a cable and a pipe. Next, we want an air reprocessor that can go this away. And that will need a cable and a pipe for CO2 that can go this way. And then oxygen can come out around the ladder and then back up in. Good stuff. We need a sewage pipe, and let's do that there, which can go into a tank there, which can go into a water treatment machine there, which can have a small tank there, which can have a water purifier there, which needs a small tank so that we can then install an oxygen maker, but that's okay, we'll get to that one when we have one. Pipes, so sewage goes to tank, goes to sewage, goes wastewater to tank, and into that guy, and then the water comes out, but we don't have anywhere for that to go just yet, unless they had an oxygen maker and I didn't see it, which they do not. But they do have... no, they're out of small tanks. They do have 4 more hyperspace sensors, so let's get those. We'll get those installed. We've got some power missing here. Okay. So, nowhere to put water just yet, but we will do. I mean, I could even change out one of those tanks for a larger one, but let's not worry about it too much just yet. Let's get our 4 new hyperspace sensors installed down here. And that's not got any fuel in it somehow. I see, because you're flipped around. That's okay. And these need some power. So let's bring some power down and across. Do you have any FTL charges, please? They're very expensive, but we'll just have to suck that up. And we're back to about 50 grand in stock. We are running low on fuel, actually. Let's get some more fuel. Cannot afford. Let's just get 5 fuel. And we're not looking good on water, so let's grab a little bit of water. Oh my god. Okay, where are we going? Unreachable. Don't worry, because NC9 is reachable, so let's go to there. And here we go. Battery's low. $600 data. Thank you kindly. So we're here. We can make it back to here. It's a very short and possibly risky jump, but we should be okay. We got 6 charges remaining. We're okay for everything else. CO2 is good. O2 is good and climbing. That battery is fully charged, so we're good to go. So let's do a little jump. Get a little bit more data. And that's... oh, it's almost enough to put us into the next sector. Deliver cargo, we'll do that. Passenger transport we can't do. We don't have enough bunks. What else we got? No, they're okay. Do you have anything that I may wish to buy? Well, I can't buy anything because I'm completely bingo on cash. So let's go from here. We'll go straight to drop these suckers off. Then we'll swing back past the colony. We should hit 1,000 data by the time we head there. So let us jump. Here we go. So that should give us 100 grand. Or is it 1 million when you hit 1,000 science? I can't remember. It's 1 million. Great. So let's deliver these. Now next, I want to go to this shipyard here, which is NC11. Let's see if there's any contracts that are going to NC11. Where do you want to go? Star System 11. Star System 11. Star System 11. Now, are all of these... so 2 of them are passengers. So let's take this cargo and this. And they will get delivered. And they have been delivered. Is there anything I want to buy? So I want... alright. I want some... oh my god, it's very expensive. I want some food. Actually, it doesn't matter. I've got plenty of cash. Get some FTL. How are we doing for O2? We're fine. Could do with a little bit of water, but instead of that, actually, what I would very much like is a water purifier. No, I've got one of those. I need an air reprocessor. And that should be good. I would also like another small tank for the water. And I guess fuel loader and oxygen loader. It can take any liquid or gas canister. It'd be nice if you could... Like, because we have water on board now. Which is where... Coming out of the water purifier, that's fine. So let's install a small tank here. And we'll connect that with a pipe to the water. And that's not connected. Why is that not connected? Sewerage. What about if I remove it and then re-add it? That's interesting. Hang on, let me get this hail out of the way. Great. What have I done? So this is connecting okay. This connection here doesn't want to get made, nor does the connection here. What about if I run it out and around like that? Are you be happy with that? No? Let's rearrange this, shall we? Give ourselves a bit more space to play with. Okay, so here's what we do. We're going to go a sewage pipe there. That's going to go into the waste treatment machine. I would like a tank for it, but I guess maybe it doesn't want me to have a tank. So let's go like that. And that's connected. Then the waste treatment machine needs to be connected to the water purifier, which can go there. Then that can go into a small tank full of water, which can go there. And then that can go into the air reprocessor, which, no, that's not the right one. CO2 scrubber, air reprocessor. Oh, I've bought an extra air reprocessor. That's silly. Sell that. And then, do you have a water purifier? Yes. No, I've already... Do I have it? I've got one. Never mind. I'm thinking of an oxygen maker. Hidden Archer, thank you for hanging out, my friends. I will talk to you soon. But until then, have a lovely evening. Right. That all now works. No, the waste treatment machine isn't connected to the sewage pipe. Oh, the sewage pipe isn't connected to sewage. Okay. So that needs to be probably there. There we go. Is working? Is working. Okay, we have water coming in. What we don't have, though, is a way to turn that water back into air. Nor do we have a way to actually use it. To, like, drink. which seems odd. But who am I to complain? All right, so that's going to continue to fill. Oxygen, we're good. Could do with another battery or two, actually. Another battery. Put that there. Okay. How much poop is up on the habitation deck? Lots. Quite a great deal. Can I actually install shit up here? Oh, I can. So... what? Why would I put stuff up here? That's the question. And if I do put stuff up here, how do I cable and pipe stuff up? Maybe that's a future thing that we don't need to worry about. Okay, let's go back to the regular deck. And let's jump on to our next destination, which is going to be the Starship. I mean, the Star Base. You know what I'm trying to say. All right, here we go. Stand by to jump. A big yump. Here we go. All right. Deliver. And deliver. Get rid of that. Let's have a look in trade. So we've got some more hyperspace sensors. But now that we've got $996,000 dues, I reckon it's time for us to consider becoming a mining vessel in addition to what we're doing right now. So if we get into the editor here, and what I'll do is I'll move the symmetry line to about here. Maybe there. Yes. So let's do... oh, shit. Box tool. Let's do a little something like that. I have like this big chungus poking out the front. Let's blend that in a little bit. We'll turn off symmetry altogether now. And we'll blend that in down like that. Very nice. And do we want this to be a little pointy on the front? I feel like, yeah. Nope. Nope. There. It looks silly. Probably is pretty silly. You know what? I want to square that bit off there. The ship now has... I mean... you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's put some floors in there then. And so we'll have that come straight off the engineering bay. And I kind of want that to... whoopsie doodle. No, I kind of want that to also include this section here. And that should be good. So let's just confirm that up. And into trade we go. We're going to see what we can find. The mining laser. One mining laser. Bit of a shame. We're also going to want, some Gatling guns. Let's get 6 of those and some bullets. I also want some logistics drones. 5 should be enough for the beginning. A smelter is something that I haven't played with yet, actually. And what does this do? It makes water. Let's do that as well. Loaded docking port. There's some more hyperspace sensors there, but I want to start moving hard into mining. Okay, so that should be enough. There wasn't a drone bay, was there? industry, logistics. So we've got some drones. No drone bay. Well, that's a bit of a shit, but that's okay. And then let's go ahead and install some of those bits and pieces. Ooh. Thrusters. And 2 more engines. Alright, let's get installing. So I'm going to want... Let's get some Gatling guns set up. One can go here. Let's have one here. One up on the Dangus. We'll have one right about there. We might want to move one of these. And then have another one. So that's 3, 4 on this side and only 2 on this side. Okay, let's have another one right about there. I want my thrusters on the Dangus, which seems logical. I want my mining laser to actually be out on this side as well. Maybe you could rotate for me. That'd be lovely. And then down here, I see it outputs wastewater. Well, that's good, because what we can do is if we put the ice melty thing here, then we've got our wastewater machine here and our water purifier here, and we can melt ice and put it into there. So let's go... We'll have a small tank there. Should have been over one more, actually. Cancel that. Small tank. There. Ice grinder. There. Pipe into there. Like that. And then let's cable that up like that. We now have an ice grinder. And a smelter. Well, let's have like an engineering section down here, which seems like a logical place for it. And we'll just like blonk that in there. Cable that up like that. Let's get these other 2 engines installed where they would normally go. And... Are they even? They are. Cable them up. Cable them up. Pipe them up. Lovely jubbly. Now we're going to need some cables for all the equipment up on the Dangus. Or the Pernus, depending on which way you want to roll. They need to connect up like that, and let's just chuck them straight through there. And then we need these cannons to be connected as well. We did buy some bullets, so we should be armed and ready with this completely bizarro looking ship. But you know what? It looks fine. In fact, it'd be nice to like mirror this on this side and then move the docking port out by one, just to give us more hull. But I think we're okay. Now, let's see. There's not really anywhere that we can go now. There's not much left. I could jump here. But what hostiles are there? We're going to get 80-something thousands if we take out those hostiles. Oh, no railgun shells. You know what? Let's see what we can do. We've got 2 cannons. Let's put them up here. We've got PDCs to protect us. So let's put in a storage zone for cannon shells that goes like here. So they're nice and close by. I also want some bullets like 1 and 2. Black hole will kill them, whatever you do. It's true. It's true. But, you know, sometimes you feel like just getting into a bit of a tussle. And I feel like it's time for a tussle. Let's tussle. Besides, this way we also get a nice long jump across the face of the black hole. So let's jump straight to here. And look, if it's hairy, we can just bug out. Would have been real nice if they had some railgun slugs for us to buy, but hey-oh. Alright. Ready? Here we go. More data. Tactical. We're taking damage. We're taking a lot of damage. Okay, we take him. He's done. We have taken him. That's what I tried to say. Let's slow it down a little bit and let's get in behind this teeny fighter. Now the sad part is... Oops. There's no way we can scavenge the remains of these ships. But we can at least do some damage. Alright, PDC is firing. Stand by for cannons to bear. And let's start trying to move with them here. %12 damage. I'm waiting on those cannons to fire. There they go. Oh, it was a miss. These little ones are a bit nimble, so they can kind of dodge. Try out Cosmoteer? I probably should. Come on, port cannon. What's the range here? We're in range. Missed again. Ooh, there we go. Very nice. Target their weapons. Ooh, that was a hell of a hit. Can we get another couple of cannon shots in? Here they come. Nice. Nice hits. Could you guys target their engines? Oh, hi, Jeff. Oh, hi, Mark. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you for the resub. Alright, cannons firing. Oh, they're gonna miss. Yeah, that's not great. Let's try and squeeze in a bit closer here. Bring the throttle up a little bit. Just keeping an eye on my battery levels. That's a nice hit. They're at 80% damage. We are at 24. Alright, let's see if we can stare them dead in the eye here. We've got one of our cannons reloading, so we're going to move towards them as best we can. Take a couple of hits. Oh, that's how you want to play, is it? Well, allow me to introduce you to my friends. Stand by to fire PDCs. Oh, PDCs are actually very low. But the cannons... Oh, yes. Good. 2 hits on their engines. Okay, PDCs are basically dry now, and we're out of the arc for the cannons. So let's pull around. Let's go back into full speed mode. Back to slow mode. Cannons firing. Swing and a miss. And we're out of bullets. We're at full power. Oh, shit. Just one cannon hit should do it. And we've only got 3 shells left. So... here we go. Fox 1. Oh! You lucky dog. There we go. PDCs took care of it for us. Nice. Da-da-da-da. Combat rating 2. Okay. I mean, there's some mining we could do in here. Is there? Yes. Oh. There's some mining that we can do in here, but we don't have any drones, so there's nothing we can do. I could shoot that guy. That could be fun. Oops. But yeah, instead of that, why don't we just throttle down... sector map. We're back to the Starship colony? Shipyard? Starship shipyard. You know what I'm trying to say. Science vessel, hello? Oh, we're in slow mode. Here we go. Let's go. Now, how does one get repairs? That's what I want to know. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay, so let's buy some more cannon shells because they are very, very useful. How are we doing for fuel? We're okay. We're okay for food. Have you got anything else in since the last time I stopped here? You have not. Okay. I think a couple of new crew members might be a good idea. And you know what? Let's get some more food just in case. I would very, very much like to find a drone docking port the next time we arrive somewhere, but that'll have to wait. Okay, sector map. Let's get to the next sector because this one is about to be dead. So we'll wait for everything to unload. Is there a contract? Deliver cargo to the nearby system? don't think I could really be bothered with that, to be brutally honest, but thanks for asking. Should I actually... You know what? I'll buy those railguns. We'll install them. And we just won't be able to use them until... I mean, ideally, these should be facing forward, but what are you going to do? Okay, cool. Ready? Prepare to jump. Whoopsie daisy. Bit too much power draw there. But that's because some of these weapons that I've just installed were drawing too much. Okay, well, that's about all we can do in this sector. So off we jump to the next. And we'll see what jobs we can do over there. I would like to try out the mining, because it's something that I haven't really done yet. Ideally, what I'd like to do is fill the rest of this up with mining lasers. And then on the other side down here, have a bunch of drone bays. Which I think will be fun. Ooh. I am an idiot. Just realized. Oh no, we might be able to make this work. Tidlet Breeder, hello. Yes, yes. Right. Now if I do a little something like this, right? And then we have a door there. Then this provides us with a nice way to put all of the tidlets out in the back in the engine room. And that way we won't get overrun with the little buggers. We can continue to function. But we need to get to a doobly-doo. Industry, mining lasers. 4 of, I will take them all, and I will take that drone bay. And we've already got smelter, and we've already got some drones, so let's get those. Let's have a look at our sector map. We are here. There is a shipyard here, so we're just going to jump there, and then we'll come back for the tidlets. And we'll see what we can do about getting some mining shit online. So, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's get our drone bay installed there. Let us store our logistics drones like that. I also want to store railgun slugs here and here. Very nice. And that's done there. So we just need to cable this guy in like that. I may as well run this cable back down that wall so that it's available. I'm going to order up my logistics drones to repair my hull because we have sustained some damage. And I'm getting the feels that we actually are going to need 2 more of them and then basically any batteries that we can get our hands on, and we cannot afford that. Okay, so let's back off. Back off. Confirm. Wait. Wait. Let me think about this. Okay, we'll jump to the shipyard. Wait for our drones, wait for the trade to happen. I'm flying pretty close to the wind here. Let's let their drones do their work. Okay, plenty of fuel. Okay, drones are coming aboard. Let's prepare the jump. Let's confirm these walls here, and let's see if we can buy ourselves a door. One door, please. Is there anything else that we desperately need before we go back and get the tidlets? Railgun slugs would be nice. Very good. Okay. So let's shut that down. Slugs are getting delivered. And let's save the rest of our cash for now. Go back and get our tidlets. Only 3 FTL charges is actually quite a bad thing. So let's grab some of them. Boom. Get off. Thank you. Hello? Yep. Hello. I accept the tidlets. Wait. Wait. Okay, no, that's alright. Well, we'll take the contract first. And now that we've done that, it should give us a tidlet storage zone, which I'm going to put right here. Which means they'll pop in. Hello. Yes. Thank you. Good. I will. Yes. Don't jump too much. I gotcha. So we're going to deliver those tidlets. They're going to go out into the engine room here, and it's limited space. We're okay. They'll get dropped off. And then there's the door that's going to keep the... Almost forgot. Install the door, kids. That's the secret. Alrighty. So we've got a tidlet storage zone out here. We've got a door sealing them in so the rest of the ship can function normally, and this will be the extent of the tidlets that we have to worry about. Is that in safe range? It does look like it is, doesn't it? It very much does. I'm going to give that a try. Let's see what happens. Because it might be fun to see if there's some hostiles here to play with. Alrighty. Yes, I know. There's more tidlets coming. What a shame. Hostile contract. Whoopsie doodle. Probably should have put some more reactors in now that I stop and think about it. Wait, did I buy those reactors? Doesn't matter. Let's bank around. Actually, did I? No. Throttle down. Low power. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's jump out of here, cats and kittens. That was an unwise thing to do. Oh no. Oh no. Jump! Well. Alright, before we jump any further, let's repair the hull. Let's let the reactors spin back up again. How are we doing on fuel? 10 grand? So I dropped into a sector with hostiles, and I've installed so much new stuff, but I have not upgraded my reactor web. And so as a result, we just drained the batteries instantly. The reactors were running at full tilt, and we just weren't able to keep up with it. So it was a bit silly. Let's go and have a look at this derelict, and then we'll deliver the tidlets. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not going to sell them to you. I mean, I could do, but... Okay, we're okay. I could, but I'm not going to. So let's head over here. We've got a scavenger who's going to be joining us on this one. Now, I could tackle this guy, but I don't think that's wise. All right, drones deploy. Well, it looks like there's a few goodies in here. A few bits of ammo, some water, maybe a bit of fuel. There's an FTL doobly what's it there. So, hey. Now this guy's going to try and do the same thing. But that's okay, because we can share. Or should we? What do you think, friends? Is this a scenario where we should be sharing with the other children? Oh, it's very tempting. Oh, it's very tempting. Evil! Now I will take your cargo as well. Now, is this doing things? First of all, let's slow it down. That noise is too much. So I should be bringing on, like, lumps of ore and stuff. So if I click on this, LMB, cycled recipe. Oh, I see. Metal ingot. Refined tilium. Metal ingot. Sure. Because that's what I think this scrap metal is. Oh, delivery blocked. Okay. So let's go... Storage. Any cargo. And then logistics drones here. Or do we need to, like, remove that entirely? Mm-hmm. Okay, is anyone coming up to do anything here? Okay, cool, that's fixed it. And... yeah. Found some energy cells as well. Alright, let's get a little bit of repair happening as well. Just top up the ship. And we are good to go. How are we looking? 7,000 fuel. We're okay. Sector map. Let's deliver the tidlets. And then we can come back and do some more fun things. Like maybe we'll go and upgrade our energy systems. Not sure the doors... Yes. Unfortunately, they have managed to escape, but it's okay because this time... And I suppose there's probably a way to, like, close all doors and then maybe lock doors, but I'm not sure. But it's okay because we've not got all that many that we need to get off, and we still have 7,000 fuel. So this should not be a problem. He said, hopefully. And then we can install the 2 new... Why do I have a docking port? Slow. Let's get these 2 sensors installed up here. I have a spacesuit pod. Oh, I must have stolen that. Cool. Cool. Super cool. I'm going to put that right here. And I'm going to connect that up with a pipe into the oxygen system. And this guy's going to give us a call, and he's told us that he's given us some presents, and that's cool. So these guys are going to install that up there. Let's go back to regular speed, please. And so now, these spacesuits... No, they're the sensors. These spacesuits can be refueled instead of having to restore O2 to the entire ship, which I think that's pretty cool. That's a cool thing to find. And or murder people to acquire. Okay, cool. So, where do we need to go now? Well, I think that we should... So we've checked out the derelict already. If we jump down here, we might be able to get some cool mining operations in. And then back to the shipyard. And, I don't know, stuff. How are we looking? 6,000 fuel? We're totally fine. Let's rock and roll. And we got plenty of weaponry. Again, the next thing that we need to consider is power. I reckon we need 2 more reactors. Alrighty. So... So let's see. Wow. Yeah, we're not doing well for power here. Okay. So this is not working. So what we're going to do is we're just going to slowly, ever so slowly, move away from this friggin' thing. I'm going to recall my drones. And we can't do any more mining without some more power. Without an additional couple reactors, we are dead in the water. Hang on. From the power grid view, can I, like, shut down... Oh, okay. Shut down logistics. There we go. That's better. Okay, we're good to jump. I just lost the drone, which is not the best. Alright. Logistics online. Weapons online. Ooh. Yeah, we need 408 megawatts just to bring the weapons online. So, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Alright. Take the weapons offline. We're at a shipyard. There's no fucking fuel here. Yikers. Ooh, righty-ho. I would like to buy a good amount of fuel, please. Like 30 of. I really desperately need 2, maybe 3 more reactors and 2 more batteries. And that'll do. Pig, that will do. We're going to have to jam them in here somewhere. I might just quickly deconstruct this smelter. And we can probably install that elsewhere. Reactors. 1, 2, and 3. And then batteries 1 and 2. So it's a bit messy and dense in here, but that's basically what I am anyway, so, you know. Alright, then we'll hook in those to the fuel grid. We've still only got 1 fuel loader, but that's okay. And then the smelter can be reinstalled. I don't know. Can we squeeze it in up here somewhere? We probably can. Seems like a logical place to put it. And we hook you into power. So now that we've got those reactors being delivered and coming online, let's go ahead and power up the weapons systems. $408 megawatts. 500 megawatts coming out of the reactors. Batteries filling. 3,000 units of power in the batteries. All weapons online. No FTL charges remaining. That's okay, because we can buy one. Or 11. Or 10. 10's fine. Righty-ho. So... here's the question. Hostiles? Or should we go mining? Or hostiles and then mining? Let's test out our new power grid the best way. Stand by to jump. Yes, come in range of my cannons. And my PDCs. Yes. One down. Let's take out this little fighter next. Lovely. Oh my god, it flew off into the distance. Alright, you're next. Hostile scavenger. Running low on railguns, but we're okay. There should be plenty enough to take this guy out. We can even bring the throttle down a little bit. Pretty sure he's not even armed. Okay, there we go. Alright, thank you, power grid. We don't need you anymore. Let's go down to there, and we'll go and gather materials, salvage, and perform hull repairs. How are we looking? Fuel's good. Slugs are very low. So we're just going to wait for these guys to gather up all the goodies that these guys have to offer. Very nice. And they're all coming back aboard, so let's go ahead and we're going to check out this guy. Whoa. Oh no. It's someone else doing some scavenging. But that's okay. We can share. Or can we? We will share. Because there's not much left there. Let's see what the teeny fighter has to offer. No, nothing. Nothing to salvage. Anything else on tactical? Not by the looks of it. I could go and murder this guy, but I kind of don't want to. But let's just see if there's anything in this field over here that we want to grab. Hello, little drones. Yeah, there's a few bits of water. Actually, all of this metal that's here, we can bring that on board and shove it through the metal reprocessor. We've also got some energy cells. I'm not sure what to do with them. Plenty of compost that we're not doing anything with at the moment, but that's okay. And then what's up here? A docking port and energy cells. But yeah. Ooh, there's some bullets. I think these guys were trapped behind this door. Were they? Nope, they're just hanging out down there doing nothing. Alright, so the good news is that we've got a good amount of stuff coming on board. This guy has warped out of the sector. That's okay. We'll gather up whatever else we can find, and it looks like that is it. So let's head our way back to NG-19 via this colony. We'll grab some more bullets and things, and then we'll do some mining. Because I want to play with the mining system. I haven't really played with it yet. So we'll line ourselves up, and turn those orders off and jump. Ooh, it's 4 p.m. I should probably think about wrapping up soon. Okay, let's go with some railgun slugs. And how many cannon shells do we have? 94. How many bullets do we have? Loads. Heaps plenty. Anything else we need while we're here? Nope. Nope. Do you want to buy some of the things that I have? Like this, this, and this I don't need. Would you like to buy some metal ingots? And some compost? And... cool. Well, we make $13,600. And while we're here... so we're fine, we're fine. We could use a bit of food. Water is 100% fine. More crew? Drone base. Yep. That should speed things up. And then more mining lasers. Cannot afford. Okay. Let's do that. Zoop. Mining laser. Drone base. I thought I sold that docking port. Oh, yep, there it goes. $99,000? You sure that's not enough for at least one more mining laser? Maybe two. Yeah. Alright. Oh, yeah, I'm excited now. I'm excited. Let's go mining. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. Stand by to jump. Big jump. Alrighty. What do we got here? We've got Tillium. We've got Tillium. We've got nothing. And more nothing. Okay, Tillium it is. Let's just park between these two. Or maybe like here. Maybe like there. That seems good. All right. Orders. Ooh. Take the weapons offline. So what is actually logistics doing? Or is that the mining lasers? I think that's the mining lasers. I mean, we're keeping up with it. But, I have the mild concern... The mild concern... Oh, wow, we ripped through that. Okay. Yeah, the concern that I have is that we're running at full tilt on the power grid, right? Which means we're sucking down a heap of fuel to keep this puppy running. And that's not a huge problem until we start looking like we're going to run out of fuel, and then it's a huge problem. But that's okay. Hopefully the goodies we're getting here is going to be worth our while. Alright, let's move down here. Okay, so now I can't see the display on this. Okay, now we're making Tillium. Whatever the hell that is. Let's speed it up. So I don't know what's coming out of this. There's stuff going into it. Aha! Refined Tillium. Nice. We've been visited by a small miner as well, who seems to be nearby. Oh, there's still some goodies over here for us to grab. And is there anything else? Oh yeah, there's more stuff up here. Okay, let's get rid of the stuff that's down here first. And then we'll hop up to the top section and do some more mining. I mean, there's a lot of... Yeah, I've heard that there's a lot of similarities. But I also, you know... I really do want to support... ooh, precious ore. Okay. Let's get mining. Are we aligned correctly? No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go there. Or maybe there. Actually, I've got a great idea. So if I come to here... Throttle all the way down. And then we put a little tiny bit of throttle in. And then we point in this direction. Then that should give us enough time for our little drones to go and do their work. Alright, so they've picked everything up. They're going to pick everything up here as well. We're lining up this next mineral patch. And... Pew, 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 and it's done. And then we'll go past this one. Is that it? I do declare that that is all of the goodies that we need to get up out of this here mineral patch. We're now down to 12,000 fuel. We're okay? Everyone's aboard? Let's shut those down, pull the orders back, and sector map. Let's go to this colony right here, and we'll go and sell our well-gotten gains. Prepare to jump. I mean, look at all the goodies we've got here. And only one smelter is a bit of a problem now, in hindsight. I wonder if they've got another smelter for us. They do not. Do you have some fuel for us? Because we're going to need that. Oh dear. Well, allow me to sell you some goodies. So I've got some metal ingots. 400 isn't great. I don't want to sell any ore. I'm going to sell some refined tilium. We still can't afford. So let's knock this down. Oops. I only have 9,000 bucks. Alright. So let's just sit here then. And we'll do some refining on the rest of this tilium. And then we'll refine up the precious ore. Actually, switch straight to the precious ores. I'm getting a feeling that they'll be more valuable because they're precious. And we'll just rotate through and refine everything that we fancy. And then we'll sell it all. And see what sort of a profit we're going to get from mining an asteroid field and then selling everything. Okay. So let's... Oh, got some more stuff coming in. Where else is that being stored? I see there's some more precious metals down here that's getting brought up. So as soon as this shuts down, we'll cycle to the next... I mean, I can't see what the recipe is at the moment, which makes it a bit difficult. But as soon as it finishes up, we'll flip it over to the next recipe. Or as soon as it's... yeah, let's flip it over there. So now they should be getting regular metal. Now it should be on tilium. Let's get the rest of the tilium done. Let's also do a trade. And we can sell our precious metals. Yes, they are quite worthwhile. So the tilium is okay. Precious metals is good. And then the regular ores... meh. So, okay. That works. That's a good thing to have access to. Let's see. What else can we do in this sector? Well, we could go down here and then do some science runs. So if we go like this... And we go back to here. Another 600 data, nice. Now we can't reach there, but we can get to here. But we might be best off if we jump to this colony. No. Yes. Jump there. And if we're very lucky... Not quite. Okay, well, we'll jump... Oh, we can actually jump there? Oh, hell yeah, let's do it. Back into the mouth of the beast. All right, there's our 5,000 data. Or was it 10,000? We needed 10,000. Fuck. Okay. All right, well, apparently we can jump back there, but what I'm going to do instead is jump to this derelict so that the doobly what's it is chasing us the whole way. We've got 2 FTL charges left, which is actually pretty bad now that I... Yeah, hang on. Oh, hang on. Trade. Boop. Oh, 1. I have anything that I can sell? There's some Tillium there. Have that. How are we doing for fuel? 11 grand? We're okay. Yeah, we'll jump to the derelict and then jump out. Could you get off my ship? Thank you. Anytime now. If you please. What? Don't worry about it. Whew. And did we completely take care of this derelict? Pretty sure we did. Yes. Okay, so... Oh no. It says FTL charges 0. But it says loading. Oh no. Well. Well, that's the end of that. Unfortunately. Because we're out of FTL charges. So, I mean, I could try and, like, just go there. Is that going to work? Can we sublight our way? Oh dear, that's a shame. Okay, well, it seems like a nice logical place for us to end this anyway, because it's been a nice little run. We've done some silly things. We've been completely, well, we just completely haven't tried, have we? Hey, let's do this. That's not going to do anything. We'll shut the engines down. And we'll just see how long these guys can last. Should we suit up? Who knows? While we're waiting here, we might be lucky enough that a raider comes by and tries to kill us. But I'm not liking our chances. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, okay. He just jumped out. Alright. Let's go back to regular speed, please. And we're just going to come over here. It comes to this. Shut down all power. We wait. Engines. Weapons on. All cannons. All railguns. Target this guy. Are we in range? We barely are. What's going on? Alright, here we go. Ah, fuck, he's already gone. He's out of range. He's out of range. Ooh, hello. Bring us about. Bring us about. We're fucking pirates now. Come on, hit him. Hit him. Railguns. Open fire. Give me a couple of railgun shots, please. There we go. Come on, we need his fuel. Railguns. I need you to fire, please. Well, we got some hull plating, and there's a dude out there. Stop that. Look at him. He's just grooving about. Sadly, though, that is the end of this ship. With our fuel rapidly dwindling and being unable to take down that ship and hopefully get an FTL canister, that is the end. Wait a minute. No? Can I shoot at a dude? No. Anyway. Okay. So. Barrel. And. Huh. Ah. A shame. There are still scavengers popping in and out, though. Like, fairly regularly. If we had a little bit more, we might have been able to do it, but... oh, there we are. Yeah, if we'd got another hit or two on that scavenger, we might have been able to find an FTL charge, but... I mean, it'd be real nice if those scavengers, when they came through... Like, some of them might be willing to trade. But evidently, that's not something that we've thought about just yet. But yeah, there you go. The end of another little run. And these scavengers, they'll be back for me eventually. Because these boys... Well, we've got the spacesuit pod now, so people can actually walk up and refill their O2. And we've got a shit ton of oxygen here. So these guys aren't going to die for a little while. So we might just wrap it up there, friends. Might be time to dust our hands, ride off into the sunset. We've experimented with broken a few things. It's been good. So I hope that you all have enjoyed this. It's good to be back. I'll be back on Saturdays from here on in. So bear that in mind. I think it's going to work better for me because Sundays I just keep having stuff pop up that I need to take care of. And Saturdays are generally pretty clear. So, I can wake up early, have a bite to eat, take Sarge for a walk. Speaking of which, it is time. And then pop on and stream for a bit. So maybe next time we'll play some more of this. Maybe the full game will be out. You never know. There's a couple of other games that I would like to play. And I want to start up my YouTube series again. But I'm not sure exactly what I want to play. Because same goes as last time. I got to the end of a RimWorld series. And I was like, I just need a break. And then I tried playing the new expansion. And I got to say, I'm not sure how I feel about the new RimWorld expansion. Like, is it not good? Is it a little too complicated? It kind of feels that way, and I'm a little worried because all of these crazy mods that we used to play with are now not getting updated because people are like, oh, well, that's in the base game now. But it's different. It's not the same. So I don't know. Maybe unpopular opinion, Puffin. But we'll see. We'll see. My crew is hungry, and so am I, and so is a little Sargy Poo. So, friends, thanks for chilling with me today. I do hope that you have a wonderful day, evening, morning, whatever the case may be. And I shall see you in 6 days' time. Peace.